feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can...
Welcome back to the ProFlex English Open powered by the APP. We are now into the round of 32. We have Marina Al-Qaid and Matush Matsik against Eleanor Tompkinson and James Ling. You'll see the team of Matsik and Al-Qaid on your left and the team of Ling and Tompkinson on your right. Joining me back in the commentary box is Anakin Owen.
Good to be back, good to be back. Ready for our second round of the knockouts.
Big sign on there says warm up. I wish we could.
Yes, yes.
Certainly
yes.
Underneath the aircon at the moment where we are, but
we already were the coolest guys in the venue, but now that's just even doubly so.
Yep, and very good for hoodie sales. I'm sure the vendor village has definitely had some stuff from the commentary teams and people around. Such a difference with our heat wave in England. We've been having that 10-degree difference from a couple of days ago, how it's felt across the whole of the centre.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's a little bit cooler for my drive back later tonight.
Yep. But certainly there's been a lot of hot action on the court so far today, and it should continue as we get into the latter stages of this event. And certainly the stronger, hotter teams that want a bit of a heater are going to be going through the draw today. So, how are you going to call this one, Anakin? What do you think?
So it's a different look again, because we've got a lefty male in the match who is going to be Matush Matsik, who is going to be opposite James Ling, which is going to be a little bit of a different look. James Ling plays very big on the court. He's a very tall guy, massive reach, good power. But it's going to be, I think it's going to be on how Marina plays in this game.
Oh, Matt puts that first one in the net, but he has got a rather powerful serve from very minimal mechanics.
Yeah, played against him yesterday, absolutely annihilating serves. It was hard to play against, which is going to be even better for mixed doubles, I would say. Really getting those third shot drives going.
0-0-2.
talking of big serves,
Wow.
have a big serve right up the tee from James Ling, almost an ace. Al-Qaid only just got a paddle on it. And again, that's 2 errors. I would want to call them unforced errors, but they look pretty forced to me.
They did to me. Maybe they're like, in a classification, they are an unreturned serve. It's the cleanest way we could define those.
I believe so. Matic being very big in the middle there, massive power.
Oh. Netcall killing it to the feet there of Matic.
The net's very much against him so far in this match. And it's just a great counter for Matic there. Left hand just able to cover his right shoulder. Obviously that's the weak spot if you're right-handed, but if you're left-handed, it's not the place you want to be going to if you're the opponent.
Beaumont update. First win on the board. Beat the Norwich contingent 11-6.
There we go.
2-1-1.
Good counter through the middle there.
Second serve.
And the power from Matazic on that right side of the court.
2-1-2.
He's going to need to keep up all match. Oh, and a bit of a shank there from Matazic. He was sort of, he wanted to go for the ball early, but he wasn't sure if his partner was going to hit it or not.
Side out. One, 3-1.
Oh,
Second
great
serve.
counter there from Ellie Tompkinson. Managed to get the backhand inside out. Back to the right side of Mateus, who was looking to come across on the next one.
No, yeah. 1-3-2.
And that is just a massive serve from Matazic, followed by an inside-out drop to the unwinding
2-3-2.
Tompkinson there. Just caused a pop-up, which Al-Qaid was able to put away.
Side out.
That's a good leave. Speed up off the bounce there. Bit of a wind-up. Might have been the tell that was going long that they needed.
3-2-1. Second
We've
serve.
had a few unforced errors from James Ling here, quite uncharacteristic.
3-2-2. Side out.
And Matazic there being sort of the puppet master, just moving both players all around the court. Able to eventually get that error out of them.
Second serve.
I don't know about you, Rob, but some of the shots so far in this match seem a little bit rushed. It's a little bit antsy to put the ball away when possibly they should play for the next ball.
And it seems relatively short and powerful rallies we're seeing here, rather than that patient build we've seen at some of the rallies with some of our APP pros. Definitely almost a European/English style. That hard punching first, rather than some of the more patient build we were seeing from the APP Next Gen crew.
I'd like to see a few more roll attacks rather than flat out power.
Point.
We're back to 3-3 now.
3-3-2. Side
out. 3-3-1.
Nice pull there by Matsick across court to Lings.
And interestingly, they decided to not unwind the stack there. We had our lefty on the left side of the court.
Side out.
And James Ling so far in this game seems a little bit off in some of these shots, which you almost expect him to make nearly every time.
Second serve.
And Alcade there looking for the flick. He's just standing a little bit tall
3-3-2.
to get to really rip up the back of that ball.
Side out.
Frustration there from Matsick. Looking at the ground, is he questioning the bounce? Is he questioning his footwork? Is he questioning his shot?
Questioning choices he's made.
3-3-1. Second serve.
Just a half volley dink there from Alcade. Manages to clip the outside line.
3-3-2.
Absolutely rapid hand speed from Matoush there with the unbelievable counter. Again, defending that right hip. To me, that looks like not the spot. Again, because he's left-handed.
Yeah.
That right hip, right shoulder is the weakness for us righties, but not for the lefties out there. Needs to go the other way.
Second serve.
Now let's have a look at this serve, Rob. Can he make anything with this powerful serve?
See, he's definitely pulling the return from Thompson in low there, isn't it, and slow. Just not penetrating through the court because there's so much on it. You're just trying to sort of hang on in there.
Shot was called in, the backhand winner on the back corner. And another error.
But that pace of those two drives was ridiculous.
The power from Matusic right now is causing a lot of problems.
Again, another short return.
Yeah.
It's just literally just hanging in there as best you can. I mean, we've got a lot of depth on these courts. You can get along. I mean, Ling here is literally close to backside on the back cordon that you can't see.
And it goes to show everyone out there to really go for your serves because it makes the third shot drop so much easier.
Yeah.
And if you miss your serve, you don't lose a point.
Yep.
Might as well give it a go.
Second serve.
Yeah, the days of rolling it in and missing your serve being done one are over.
Yes, absolutely.
Lovely volley there from Tomkinson.
Nice third shot roll, running in. Bit of a pop up there from Alcade, just sort of put away with ease.
Four, 6-2.
Foot fault call.
Your paddle touched the ground.
Foot fault called on Matusic.
You cannot challenge that. It touched the ground. Point.
Interesting. He opted for jumping over the kitchen off of a flick. Felt he was a little bit off balance, so he decided to try and jump across. But
curious whether she called him on the sideline. I'm assuming it was toes on push-off.
Yeah.
They look clean on the width side of that jump.
Good good topspin again from Matusic, able to just sort of roll that ball deep. Made James Ling have to move backwards to play that drive. Just wasn't able to get the power to get it over the net there.
Matusic is a multi-sport athlete. I was talking to Martin in his bed earlier today. So about how him and his siblings have been playing like badminton and table tennis and lots of other stuff. And you can sort of see that really heavy roll. It's very table tennis inspired.
Yeah.
6-5-2. Side out.
Good recovery there from Ling off the net cord. Just not established, I think, Anakin. He was there, just not fully balanced.
Yeah, just a little bit upright. Just not able to get under that ball.
I think he fully split. I think he looked very narrow based. It's not going to help if you're standing a little tall as well. Long way down. Another big Ling serve down the tee.
Big serve down the tee. Alcade's standing quite wide, sort of giving that tee up, but history suggests he could be probably standing a little bit more central.
I always think that if someone's really shown forehand that heavily, go for it, bait them into it. You've got a bit more margin for error just because there's that extra bit of space, so you can really push hard through the court. You don't have to go perfectly on that tee.
Yeah.
Because you've got the ability to take an extra 6 inches because they've given you 3 feet.
Absolutely agree.
So, change of ends.
Our English duo are ahead at halfway after being down at the start of the match, but just somehow found a bit of a run here.
I think there's an element of serving again.
Yeah.
Both gentlemen looking to exert themselves in rallies from that very first shot. And of course the great thing about the serving is that's the one thing you can practice on your own if you've got a court. That's the one thing you don't need another partner to do, and you can just get rep after rep after rep after rep to make that a weapon.
Absolutely. So what do you think Matusic and Alcade need to do to get back into this game, Rob?
I think it's a case of, can Matusic just do a little bit more? Can he be a little bit busier on the centre of his off-ball movement? Or just covering a little bit harder into the middle? You see he's afraid to go over that centre line, isn't he? He's almost stopping his left foot from going on that middle tee.
Yeah, I think he's worried about James Ling sort of cupping it and getting the ball round back behind him.
Side out. Oh, you pull that out. Okay, just pull it
Now's the
out.
time to get the serve back when they're unwinding. That's going to make it very effective if they get the serve back and Matusic's able to really hit those serves. There we go. So 6-9-1. Matusic's going to be serving. And
Unwind's going to be a challenge here, isn't it?
While they're unwinding, are we going to see very big serves and a big third shot drive?
Yeah. There's going to be space to hit into.
6-9-1.
And it was a massive serve, but James Ling there able to get the return down the line to his partner.
Yeah.
6-9-2.
It was there.
It was there. Alcade hit an amazing third shot drop, but just opted to stay back, which made her pop up the next one, but just got a bit fortunate there. Big from Matusic in the middle of that point, but it proved to not matter in the end. Big throw there from Boris with his offhand.
Maybe he's one of those freaks that throws with the right hand and hits with the left.
Second serve.
If I threw that with my left hand, it would not be making it past the barrier.
9-7-2. Side out.
A few high drops. Matizic's really hitting through this ball. The drops have to be perfect.
7-9-1.
And dealing with someone who possesses that much power.
Going for
Second
the Ernie
serve.
again.
Yeah, Matic, goes for the Ernie, but quite close to him when he decides to jump. It might have been better just to actually go for the flip itself.
Yeah. Lovely counter there.
That was a great counter through the middle from Ellie Tompkinson. Mateus there with a left-handed flick through the middle.
Back to that Ernie, I think he didn't quite get away into his volley and had to jump to try and control it. All just was a bit of half one, half of the other.
And James Ling with a serve in the net. That is the risk of going for more on the serve, but that serve is what got them back into this game, so you don't mind missing the one occasionally.
No. As Sam Bass would say, that one's in the budget.
That one is in the budget.
Or Zane Navratilsi, if you're not missing 10% of your serves, you're not trying hard enough.
That's true. It was a good read from Matazic.
I think he just got on it a little late, so he was still moving into it and pops the ball through the court.
Yeah, just hit the edge of his paddle, and that's a massive serve again. Good drop. And that's just absolutely textbook. Big serve, dipping third shot drop, fifth shot poach.
Yeah.
And that's the point over.
8-9-2.
Oh, the heat off that. I can feel it here even under the aircon.
9-9-2, 1 minute.
Spicy, I think,
I think we
Anakin.
should be checking that ball after that one.
Yeah, wow. There's some serious forearm strength.
Serious
It's
heat.
like Popeye's been having his spinach.
He has, yeah. And he tried telling me he doesn't really go to the gym.
I'm looking at those guns.
I think he's being a bit modest.
So 9-9, first time out taken. Let's have a look at on our Beaumont watch whilst we're just taking this short break, see where Chris is at. Obviously, the ever-present on this court, we didn't see where he's getting on to, so let's look at where his results are for today. It's all done. He went 1-4 today, an 11-8 loss to Anna Gamma and Dennis Allery. So I'd imagine inside the next hour we'll see Chris Beaumont back with us. He normally needs to take a little bit of time just to decompress from playing, get ready into commentator mode, refuel.
Back to our match here. Back from the timeout. To me, it's looking like the team of Ling and Tompkinson are going to have to really think about staying on this return and not switching, because they're really struggling with these returns.
Yeah, you've got to make that return as good as you can, and the challenge, if you can't get it down the line when you're unwinding, you just don't have the ability to get where you need to get to. Your partner can't protect you.
When he's hitting that serve that hard, it's very difficult to actually redirect it down the line.
Yeah.
I like that dink. To that inside foot.
Yep. Really well picked off. Looks like Boris Pack is going to be our ball boy for this match. The ball keeps leaving the court. Here we go, offhand. Yeah, Boris is definitely plays left, throws right, 100%.
Yeah, the technique is too clean.
Yeah.
10-10-1.
save there from Alcaide in the middle, and then the hands from Matusic afterwards. Just he's won pretty much every heads up with Ling in this game so far, and again the speed up went to that right shoulder. It's not the spot for a lefty, Rob.
No. And I know that you're a massive proponent. If you think your hands are better than your opponents, just keep on engaging.
Exactly. It's like there's no point dinking 10, 20 shots if your hands are faster than your opponent.
Yeah.
This time, not needing to unwind the stack.
It's a little lazy on that fifth.
A little bit lazy, possibly getting a little bit tight at this point in the game.
Side out.
Early out call, but it almost dipped in right at the end.
10-10-1. Second serve.
And that was a very good return of serve there from Matusic, able to get it pretty much right on the tee at the baseline.
Side out.
And 2 third shot errors from the British duo.
Dangerous at this phase.
Stage of the game, you want to really be looking at getting at least one on each side out, especially when you've now got this serve to deal with straight after. Big ATP defense from Ling there.
Yeah.
Just bailed him out of that point. The rolling dink just travelled a little bit too far, but he was ready for it. Oh.
Good hustle from Alcaide there, but that's not going to survive.
No, she seems to be staying back quite heavily at the moment, and the drops, really needs to trust her drops. The drops she's been hitting this game has been pretty on point. Just needs to follow it in, really catch these high rolls off, and really look to be aggressive for the next one. Oh, great counter there.
Hip again.
Yeah, the speed up from Ling there. I didn't mind it that much, to be fair, but Alcaide read it early and managed to pancake the ball back to his own right hip. A little bit of Uno reverse.
Paddle touch the ground again.
And foot fault has been called on James Ling. Or not on James Ling, on Matusic.
11-10-2. Oh, sorry. Oh. Thank you.
And
11-10-2.
Cheeky.
clever drop shot from Matusic.
Always a little risky. You've really got to cut that and absorb everything out of it.
It is quite risky, but there, it didn't seem like Tompkinson trusted her own drop and was looking for a big smash, but never actually got that high.
And I think the thing is, if you're trying to do that little drop volley off the drop, it's so much safer than those mid-pace balls that you're not quite so sure on.
Yeah.
You've got to, because it's always dipping on you, it's easy to just open the face and then cup it into the kitchen.
And again, Tompkinson and Ling struggling, unwinding the stack on the Matusic serve. Again, 2 shots is all it took to win the rally.
Just pulled across that, I think, just trying to get back over to the right side of the court there from Matusic.
I agree. I don't think he needed to, because the spot that ball was going, right into the chicken wing, was going to struggle to get it back behind him.
ACP and big from Matzik.
An unbelievable ATP, which is landing, it's almost going back towards the centre line, Rob, but somehow Ling was able to dig it out and actually got it into a favourable position. But then the speed up from Al-Qaid from the mid-court, I think, caught Tompkinson off guard.
Point.
And an unforced error brings up match point number 1 for Al-Qaid and Matazic.
14-11-2.
But it's on the serve of Al-Qaid. You'd be wanting it on Matzik paddle if you could, wouldn't you?
The drop, and that is the match.
15-11.
Matazic and Al-Qaid win that game, 15-11, after being down 8-6 at half-time. And the power and movement of Matazic was on point all game, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, that last point, the reason Ling's shot goes in the net is because the off-ball movement of Matzik
Well,
is
just terrified.
charging. It's like, oh my God, there's a forehand through the middle. If I get this even slightly wrong, it's going to be puncturing me as hard as you like.
Yeah, and here we have the match stats. 41% of the errors were in the net, and I can't help but think that's because they're trying to keep it low and away from Matazic.
Yeah, absolutely. And also 2 forehands middle most of the time.
Yeah.
So there's such a risk there. You can't go through the lower part of the net because that's where both of the forehands live.
Yeah, and the errors, more misses from Al-Qaid and Matazic, which I think is more towards the beginning of the game. There was a lot of shots which they overhit, which they probably should have made.
Yeah.
But if you're hitting more winners, you're allowed some more errors, aren't you, Rob?
Absolutely right.
But yeah, the power from Matic there, and I thought Al-Qaid defended incredibly as well.
Next up on Championship Court 2, we have got the round of 32 match between Katie Morris and Pep Canyadel against Talia Saunders and Josh Bright. I can see Canyadel and Morris are here. I don't see Bright and Saunders at the moment. So we'll take a few adverts and then we'll be right back for the next match.
Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
We are in the mixed doubles open round of 32 match. We have got Katie Morris and Pep Canudel against Talia Saunders and Josh Bright. A couple of Brits on either side of the net there.
Let's go, players.
Not too familiar with Saunders, Rob, but
Australian.
Australian.
Good performance with the other Australian in the draw we had yesterday, the Georgia Johnson alike, can't remember her name.
Nicola
Showman, and a good win yesterday on court.
Good speed up there from Pep, just sort of pulling that forehand back towards Josh Bright's right hip.
1-0-2.
Yeah, hard to control when you have to swing your forehand across your body.
Side out.
Confident overhead there from Saunders.
0-1-1.
Something to watch here is the Josh Bright forehand. If he can get that shot swinging, it's going to cause a lot of problems, similar to the Matusic in the previous match that we saw.
Great spot though on Pep Canudel there. Again, speeding up off the bounce at that right hip area for the man. Oh! Let's go, Josh Bright. Silky.
Josh Bright with a Houdini act there. Ball clearly going out wide for an 80. Oh, no, it didn't. Went back cross court, clean winner.
2-1-2.
Disappointment there from Saunders. She knows she can do better if she's in that rally.
Yeah, I think the inside-out forehand there, I think she channeled it quite early.
1-2-1.
She sort of moved the shoulder very early, indicating to Pep Canudel that it was going to go that direction. He was on it.
Yeah, heavy on that again.
And then this time decided to go the other way, but this time the forehand was dispatched.
2-2-1.
Nice flip there. That wasn't particularly high, was it?
No, it was quite a low ball. It might have been going out actually with the amount of power he hit on it, but just the sheer, just Katie Morris there just reacting to the ball coming straight at her. And these flicks are very difficult to leave, Rob, just because of the short snap power. There's not really much channeling that is going to be going long.
3-2-2.
And he can pull from so low. I mean, that's probably, what, 6 to 12 inches off the ground. He's fully flamingoed, stretching out to get it, and still able to pull it with that power.
Yeah.
Route 1 pickable there.
Yeah, Pep Canudel just getting very big in the middle here. Just a team of Saunders and Bright just not able to get that block down enough.
Side out. 2-5-1.
Again, Cannondale big through the middle.
I think that was a successful lob there, Rob, but just they didn't really do anything off the next ball. Just sort of left it, ball popped up. Ready for Pep to put away. Josh Bright there coming in, big on the stretch volley. Pep Cannondale tried to raise his previous win across court there, but just hit the net. Trying to possibly do too much off a low ball.
Is there a call? Please make your calls clear. Side out. 5-3-1. Second server.
Very early call of no there from Josh Bright.
Yeah, he pre-ordered that out call.
5-3-2.
Good movement there from Cannondale.
I mean, it was a very good return of serve, but Katie Morris was just able to whip that third shot drop right into the corner of Saunders, who was still running in quite far after unwinding the stack.
Side out.
Yeah, it looks to me at the moment Saunders is holding back a little bit on the power.
3-6-1.
When really, I think she could be going for a little bit more on some of these higher fourth shots.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we're going to use a term, the new meta is being more aggressive on the fourth and not necessarily inviting your opponents into the kitchen.
Absolutely agree. Some of the success I was having personally yesterday was actually speeding up on the fourth shot.
Don't be afraid to let it bounce back off the line. Give it a bit of extra something. And keep that pressure on when the team's advancing on serve. Have a classical pickleball point breaking out there.
Yeah, the net was working overtime in that point. 3 net calls. The fourth not quite making it over.
4-6-2.
There we go, there's the power from Saunders. Sort of misdirected the ball down the line there on the first one and then used that setup to really put away the next ball.
It's always about a combo, isn't it, Anakin, when you're looking at spin up? You're not looking to win on the first shot.
Absolutely, the higher up the levels you get, the more balls that are going to come back. You can't rely too much on first shot winners.
Yeah.
And really got to be ready to on the next ball.
6-5-1.
How much do you believe the pros practice their combos?
The best pros, I think, practice it a lot more. I think a lot of the players almost try and react a lot to the next ball.
Yeah.
But I think you'll find the very best players are the ones where they already know where it's going before they've even hit the first one.
Yeah. There are some principles you can apply in that, aren't there, Anakin?
Yes, so everyone at home, you may have heard of the triangle effect. Ball generally after a speed up. If your opponent isn't early on the ball, that's the key point. But if your opponent's sort of neutral to the ball, it's normally going to come back a certain direction.
Yeah.
Which you can really work out by hitting against the wall, looking at the angle of the ball coming back.
6-6-1.
Speed ups tend to converge in the middle when you get to a hands battle. Don't tend to stay on the outside thirds, it tends to go on the middle third. As we see here, all going through the middle.
Second server.
With some triangles in there as well.
Lots of triangles. The world is triangles, Rob.
Yeah.
Especially the pickleball world.
Yeah, and of course, if you think about a hit against the wall thing, if you can use contra spin to the way it's going in, it comes back the way it came.
Yes, absolutely.
Lesser thought about when you're trying to do a speed up, because you can kind of force the counter to come back to the same wing you hit from, but that's not seen as often.
Generally, the earlier your opponent's hitting the ball, the more cross-body it's likely going to go.
8-6-2, 1 minute.
And the very best players are the ones who are applying that triangle effect in the middle of a hands battle, not just on the initial speed up and counter, which is where you get the elite hand speed from. It's not necessarily reactions. It's
predestination, predetermination.
Predetermination, yeah. And we've got a half-time call as Saunders and Bright have managed to squeak in front at 8-6.
So now we're just going to see what the change of ends does to the full shoes. The teams of Morris and Canyondale. How can they get back in, Anakin?
To me, it looks like we need to get into this pattern a little bit more. Katie Morris rolling her forehand dinks to Saunders a bit more and looking to speed up in front. She sped up once to Josh Bryant, was successful, but I think she needs to do that a little bit more, but after setting it up. Josh Bryant used a little bit of willpower there on that reset, just able to get the ball over the net. And just got a bit of a pop-up there. He was able to attack and put away the second shot after the attack, Rob, not the first one.
Yeah.
Side out.
Net tickle not going in the way of the team of Bright and Saunders.
Much better dinking there from Morris. Able to move Saunders
6-9-1.
about quite a lot in that rally, especially because she went up, even though she was slicing the dinks as well. Good wheels from Pep. And manages to draw an error.
Sometimes when someone's hustling back, you want to go back behind them and just change your mind on the shot.
Yeah. Oh,
lands in.
It's one of those volleys where the ball came back to Katie Morris a little bit higher than she was expecting. So the act of her moving her paddle up, able to give her enough topspin, that really fooled the opponents who thought it was going out. Yeah, I don't like the decision there from Morris to hit the dink down the line. She was winning the pattern cross court. Why change it up, Rob?
Yeah. And then they engaged in a firefight from the back of the court.
Yeah. I think Josh Bright's going to want this pattern of him dinking with Pep so he can make use of that flick of his.
Yeah. Not a shot that Canyondale had at the same level of Bright.
I think Pep's is pretty good, but I don't think he's going to be as confident in flicking low as Josh Bright does.
Nice inside-out forehand volley there from Katie Morris.
9-8-2.
And the inside-out speed up from Saunders again. Right down the line, Pep was not ready. He was covering that right side of his.
Yep.
10-8-2.
Lead being restored one at a time now, 3 ahead.
11-8-2.
Timeout called.
1 minute.
Timeout called.
It was one-way traffic for 3 or 4 rallies there, wasn't it, Anakin?
It was. Josh Bright's really sort of coming alive in this game. Saunders is still being as consistent as she was, finding these speed-ups down the line, which has been working for her more times than it hasn't.
That's
Josh Bright seems to be coming in a little bit more, being a bit more confident on the attacks.
That's what we want from Saunders, isn't it? Playing that classical mixed support role, making balls, creating your opportunities for your partner, trying to remove those unforced errors.
Absolutely. And if I was in Pep and Morris's corner right now, I'd be saying, make sure you're getting in that pattern cross-court with Saunders, not resetting up the line. I think resetting the ball to Josh Bright's inside foot is going to be a much more successful play than going down the line, because he's going to be able to get that back cross-court.
Yeah.
Side out.
Anakin, one of the master tacticians of the game, a real student. Privileged to have you in the commentary box with me this afternoon.
Yeah, if only I could apply it in real time. when I'm playing.
Couldn't we all, Anakin? Couldn't we all?
9-11-1.
Clean resetting there from Saunders. Just got back into the rally after a bit of trouble, but then sort of decided to go for something maybe a bit spectacular.
Yeah, not a big fan of the volley lob there, or the lob volley, whichever you want to put it.
Yeah, I think she tried to get it too far to the left when really that's going over Katie Morris's backhand. She should be going really more towards the middle to make use of that, rather than getting it to her forehand side.
Second server.
Ball there on the return, seems to be skipping off the line.
10-11-2.
Oh, that is a silky drop shot from Saunders there.
She was selling the speed up, selling the power volley, and just cuts underneath it.
11-10-1.
On the forehand as well. I always find that's a little bit more difficult, Rob.
Yeah.
Point.
And a missed return.
Over the distance difference between the middle of the net and the sideline of the net, 34 to 36 inches, and just over 2 inches for the diamond silver ball.
Point.
Interesting statistic there from Rob.
Other random ones, the height of a pickleball net is the same amount off the ground as a table tennis net if you include the table on it.
Okay.
Stole that one from Colin Johns.
Makes sense. That'll explain why Ben Johns is so good.
Yep.
Second server.
Or Ian Marshall in the English game, obviously ex-police table tennis champion.
Okay.
11-12-2.
Very much a master of the top spin and the power side of the game. A silver medalist on Tuesday.
If you're a police table tennis champion, do you reckon he cuffed all his opponents?
They're definitely in jail a couple of times, I would have thought.
12-12-2.
You heard it here first. And this is the pattern you want if you're Josh Bright.
Yeah. Lovely intercept there on that volley dink.
He really wanted to speed that up, but last second changed his mind, and in that case it was successful and really caught Morris off guard. Ball getting to her feet
12-12-1.
rather than right into her forehand counter she was expecting.
That is a great backhand drop from Josh Bright to get in and set the point up.
13-12-1.
Back in the lead now.
What a speed up through the
They're calling
middle.
it out. Might have a review coming.
Second server. There's no challenge up front.
I think it could be worth a challenge.
Yeah, worth a review.
There's no coaching from the side, thank you.
And
13-12-2.
Not calling on referee Kirsty Fish for the replay. But you can't use them when the match is over, so there's no harm in trying it.
And the pickleball higher power has spoken.
Yes. Karma has reigned supreme potentially by bringing up match point.
And that's the match for Brighton Saunders. Bit of an upset there, Rob.
Yeah, and they advance into the next round. Let's see from Picklebook what anything has transferred through to the scoring system and see what's coming up next on Championship Court 2. Just need to reset a couple of parameters here, but the speed of this system is phenomenal. Yeah, next up is Sabrina Dominguez and Jesus Garcia against Cara Whitley and James Broker in the round of 16. If we look at that bracket, I'm just going to pull that up now. We are looking to have in the next round, nearly there. So we have got Rose Van Rake and Jack Moreau versus Marina Al-Qaid and Mateusz Matsic coming up on court 1. On court 2, we have Serena Mendes Dominguez and Jesus Garcia against Cara Whitley and James Broker. On court 3, we have Bobby Ashiro and Randy Blanco against Nicholas Showman and Jeremy Farias. Court 4, which obviously won't be a C3 and 4, Glauco Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane against Claudia Kamel and James Chowdhury.
And we see there in the previous round, Paige Huancao and Ben Corson narrowly losing 16-14 to Claudia Kamel and James Chowdhury. Bit of revenge there for James Chowdhury from the men's doubles, where Ben Corson came out on top.
We're waiting to see the opponents. We actually know the opponents of Kat Stewart and Ronan Cameron. It's going to be Talia Saunders and Josh Bright. We're still waiting to see the results of Evie Canner and Kristen Dussault against Molly Nags and Cyril Peltier. And we're waiting to see the outcome of Locke and Platel versus Monson and Slive playing against Fudge and Livanese at the bottom end of the bracket. And our final one will be Dominika Turkovic and Jay Santanese against either Caroline Osric and Louis Laville or Laura Falsetto Font and Jake Bauer. So we're still waiting for a fair bit more to come through to convert in, but we know some of our quarter finalists now. So a round of 16s. Still got a lot of tournament to go yet, Anakin.
A lot of pickleball still on available, so stay tuned because not too long we'll be seeing our next match. Very high level pickleball all day on this court. Pro division.
Looks like, Anakin, we are done for today and potentially done for the tournament. It's been a pleasure working with you again. We're going to hand back over to Pickle Beaumont. He's finished his day. How are you getting on with your day today, Chris? Give us some context.
Hi everyone, and thanks to Rob and Anakin for sitting in for me there and probably doing an absolutely fine job. How am I getting on today, Rob? Give us the context. Learned a lot. I think I said that yesterday.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performance.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Hello folks, I'm back in the booth and you know what that means. Well, I think Rob and Anakin, were doing a great job of covering me whilst I was playing, and B, doing a good job of keeping anybody that might have been interested on how I was getting on up to date on my scores. Good fun today, played some nice stuff. But, didn't get out of the groups because, consummate professional as I am, wanted to get back to you guys, and I also wanted to catch up on what's going on in these amazing mixed doubles matches that we've got here on number 2 court. So, bringing myself up to speed on the latest. Let's have a look. I'm going to be doing this live, which always great for the viewer. What have we got? Well, I know the players on court. We've got Sabrina Mendez and Jesus Garcia up against James Broker. My first look at James Broker this weekend, actually. I haven't seen him on court myself at all this weekend. And Kara Wheatley. They're through to the round of 16 here. And let's just have a look at how they got here.
1 minute remaining.
So Kara Wheatley and James Broker came through a duel against Brooke Revuelta and Mara Garcia. We saw Mara Garcia in Starbucks, really cute together, and bought him a croissant, and that was the reason I realised he was out, because he accepted. So that's why Mara Garcia is now stocking up on the fuel. Well, they won 15-12, Kara Wheatley and James Broker. Mendes Dominguez and Jesus Garcia, they beat Molly O'Donoghue and Balint Bacco in a 15-13 classic, so that's good stuff as well. So, 2 teams that went deep in the round of 32 up against each other here in the round of 16. Other round of 16 ties: Rose van Vliet, Jack Monroe against Marina Al-Qaid and Mateus Matasic. On court 3, any minute now, Bobby Ashiro, Randy Blanco against Nicholas Skoman and Joey Farias. Court 4 sees Glauca Carbajal Lane and Brandon Lane up against Claudia K. Mel and James Chowdhury. Court 5, Kat Stewart, Ronan Cameron against Talia Saunders and Josh Bright. Just seen them on court number 2, I believe. Well, we'll pause it there because we're about to get back underway here on court number 2. Players are ready, the referee is ready. And we are going to be going now. Get in touch on the YouTube channel if you're watching. Tell me what you've enjoyed seeing so far and what's going on.
1 game to 15. Change ends at
there's
8.
Rob
Time
Salmon.
0-0-2.
Earlier on, Rob saying hello from Penzance. He's down there in a tennis tournament with his 2 lads. Broker trying to reset from the back of the court, and Richard Love in touch as well.
0-0-1.
Saying well done to Anakin for his commentary. I believe they're from the same neck of the woods. Broker happily going patient with Garcia. Attacks Mendez and wins that rally.
Second server.
George O'Connell, can you show other groups like the 4.0? Well,
0-0-2.
not in my powers, I'm afraid, George. Way above my pay grade to make those decisions. I believe we might be showing one of the other categories in the bronze medal match on court number 2 later on today. Possibly, potentially. Don't shoot me if that doesn't happen. It's just it's a wild rumor at the moment.
1-0-2. Side out.
Pressure put on Mendez there, and Wheatley now on serve.
0-1-1. Second server. 0-1-2.
Bit high there from Wheatley, goes for then the counter.
Side out.
Garcia just ducks under it. The ball hits the LED boards here at the back.
1-0-1.
Wheatley with power. Ball
Second
goes
server.
up and out of the arena. Who's going to be the quickest moving person off court? And it's Jim Travers. Still got a bit of energy in the legs after a couple of tough days on court. He wasn't looking that sprightly when he beat me and my partner in the men's doubles yesterday. No, he was actually, because he did beat us. Good lad, Jim Travers. And looks like we're just going to have a timeout whilst we sort out the cameras.
That's the worries we have with the cameras. I mean, they're entertaining when you do the video review, but what you have to have from these guys talk to the they have to talk to them.
Okay, we are good to go again. The line cameras are readjusted. I'm sure we'll see the need for them to be in the right place in the not too distant future with challenges. Just waiting for the thumbs up from the tech team. And then we'll be back underway here on court number 2.
Don't take it personally. Even though I have been here all week,
Slightly
and it's the
longer
first
delay.
time that somebody knocked it over.
Well, it gives me a chance then just to remind you of the other games that are coming up across the round of 16.
Along the line.
Yeah, but I mean,
Where did we get to, folks? Where did we get to?
because I'm not getting out of the court.
When we showed up here on Monday, we said, ooh.
We got to court number 6. Shelby Bates and Jaden Broderick still waiting to find out who they're going to be playing on court number 6, as are Megan Fudge and Richard Livanese waiting to find out their opponents on court number 7. Court number 8, Domi Turkovic and Jason Tonzi going up to Carolina Ozcherek and Louis Leville. And I think we are going to be bringing you the winner of that game and the winner of the Megan Fudge, Richard
15
Livanese
seconds.
against whoever they play on court number 2 a little bit later. Which is good. We're going to see things rotated around a little bit. We are getting back in play here.
1-0-2.
It's 1-0-2. Garcia not able to control his dink.
0-1-1.
Wheatley on serve. Serve from Cara Wheatley. Plenty of depth on that. She gets a kiss off the net cord, and Dominguez
1-1-1.
able to get it over the net. It's deep turn. Up goes the lob from Wheatley. It's perfect. Great recovery from Mendez. Broken, big and tall and powerful at the non-volley zone line. Finally asks one question too many of Jesus Garcia. On the backhand side, couldn't keep the ball coming back Relentless there from James Broker.
2-1-1.
Pressure. Garcia's done very well there to keep this going. Up goes that lob again. This time Dominguez is there and Garcia comes over, hits the net. Wheatley looking to target the left shoulder for the lob there, and that is a good area to go to if you're going to attempt to lob the ball. Off the net.
Second server.
Into the net.
3-1-2.
Garcia needs to do better on his return of serve there. Moved through to
4-1-2.
4-1-2. Wheatley just missing the ball completely there. Giggles on the other side of the court. Showing the fun side of pickleball. Even at this level, even in the mixed doubles open level in the round of 16, you can take a complete air shot and find it hilarious. I love this sport. Got to play with a smile on your face. We're just hitting a plastic ball over a net with a bit of carbon fibre. Left thigh targeted there by Garcia.
2-4-1.
Pulls it wide. Wheatley's a little bit impatient that time, Cara Wheatley. Didn't have to go that close to the line, and as a result, went past the line.
Point. 4-4-1.
The net from Garcia. Mendez had done so well to keep that rally engaged. First time it comes to Garcia, he went for the speed up down the line and clips the net and goes out.
Side out.
Good pressure again from Wheatley and Broker.
Four, 4-1. Second server. 4-4-2.
Okay, 4-4-2. Broker. Garcia again with a sloppy return. He needs to be doing more for his partner here.
5-4-2.
Wheatley just trying to reset, clips the net, goes over.
4-5-1.
Goes up, down to the toes.
Second server.
scrappy
4-5-2.
so far here. Neither team getting a massive run. I can tell you that Rose Van Rijk and Jack Monroe have seen off Marina Al-Qaid and Matthias Matasic. 15-4 on court number 1, a moment or two ago it finished. There goes that lob again. It's perfect again from Wheatley. She's obviously seen something there that makes it feel like a viable option, and that's the 3rd time she's gone in that direction. And 2 have been clean winners, and 1 forced an error from Garcia after Mendev coped with the lob.
Point.
Garcia is going through a tricky spell here.
6-4-1.
Back to basics at this point. Try and get the next ball in. That ball just goes wide from James Broker.
Clearly see it. Second server by Will Paul stands. 6-4-2.
Broker gets on the attack. Big punch down to the toes of Garcia. 3-point advantage now, and it feels like the first team that can go on a little run here will get absolute control of this game.
7-4-2.
Again, another mistake from Garcia.
8-4-2,
Change of ends, and I think this has come at a good time for the Spanish pair. They need to reset, refocus, resettle, and they've got 50 seconds to be able to do that.
Seconds.
The players coming to the bottom of the court now. You've got obviously Wheatley and Broker coming to the bottom of the court. Kyle Wheatley on serve. Hong Kong international player. Has done so well in recent PPA Asia events. It's theirs to lose at this point.
8-4-2.
They've got that nice little advantage. 4 points. Wheatley goes for the ATP, hits the post, nearly goes tumbling out of court. Nearly went over the LED screens.
4-8-1.
Well played, James Broker, read the play, got big, punches it down the middle.
Four, 8-2.
Nice return there from Broker. That's a rarity. Haven't really seen any unforced errors at all from James Broker in this game.
5-8-2.
First time for everything, and first real chance to see whether Garcia has got over his run of errors.
Point.
We've just got another one out of James Broker there. So Broker's just dropped off the level slightly in the last 2 points.
6-8-2.
Whipped across court by Wheatley. Nice
Side out.
pace on that. Unable to get it back. Dominguez.
8-6-1.
Nice lob, hits the line. Goes the other way, Garcia. This is better now from Jesus Garcia. As soon as I say that, of course, he lifts it and gets tagged in the transition zone. Wheatley on serve. 9-6. 3-point advantage on court number 2. Broker just caught in the transition zone again there, and it's got a little bit scrappy over
9-6-2.
since the change of ends. Wheatley and Broker had a nice little run to get them to 8, but it has slowed down since then. Broker leaning in, just went for the line, but again couldn't execute.
Six, 9-1.
Good drive to the backhand, and Broker forces the error.
7-9-1.
Pressure still from Broker. Once again, Garcia unable to keep the rally going. Pretty relentless from Wheatley and Broker in terms of pace when they got the players at the back of the court.
7-9-2.
Garcia in particular struggling to cope. Nice shot again from Wheatley. Clips the paddle of Mendez on the way through.
Nine, 7-1.
Sorry.
Second server.
They need a bit of that. Mendez clipping the net cord. Ball goes through into the volley zone and
9-7-2.
unable to get there. Nice play again from Broker. Garcia's getting into his own head here. He's talking to himself quite a lot.
10-7-2.
Remember, folks, if you are watching along this afternoon, do get in touch on YouTube. Stream is refreshed, and I am more than happy to engage in conversation via the YouTube chat.
7-10-1.
Keeps me company in these hours where I don't have a co-commentary member, and in these hours as we reach the latter stages of the ProFlex English Open. Been here since Monday night. It's now just gone 3:30 on Sunday afternoon. Attack from Gomez. We can get caught. Showing a nice little touch there. And then Broker forced to go long, and Garcia gets his paddle out of the way pretty quickly. And they've closed it to 1. This has been an impressive little run here from Mendez Dominguez and Garcia. Good hands from Broker. Sees the ball pop down to the toes of Garcia.
Ten, 9-1. Second server. 10-9-2.
Comes up off the net. Flicks through.
Eleven, 9-2. Side out. Nine, 11-1. Point.
Just long. And we've got 1 point in it at 10.
10-11-1.
11.
I recall the score.
Just waiting for Mendez Dominguez to get a shoelace done up again, and
10,
now
11,
that is done. The little net cord there. Nice touch from Broker, just took it away, drifted away from Garcia there, and Garcia just stepped to his left, tried, well, he was forced into ATP being the only real available option to him, but hit the post on the way through.
10-11-2.
So still a single point difference on the second serve. Well done, Wheatley. Kept that ball low. Garcia looking to counter, but pushes it into the net once more.
11-10-1.
So an important time to get the side out there for Broker and Wheatley. Once again, Wheatley with the intelligence just to go a little bit off pace, force the ball quicker from Garcia and long. Intelligent play again from Cara Wheatley. Timeout being called by the Spanish pair.
Timeout receivers. 12-10-1.
Can understand it. They've hung in there somehow, and it's mainly down to the excellent work by Mendez Dominguez. Garcia Gara just slightly off his level from what we've seen so far in this competition. And as for Broker Wheatley, they will be surprised, I would feel, that the score is so close, because they've certainly felt like they are the team in the ascendancy for long periods. But neither team's gone on a monumental run in this round of 16 clash. Let's have a quick look, see if any other scores have come in from around the courts. And yeah, I can tell you that Kat Stewart and Ronan Cameron are beating Talia Saunders and Josh Bright 15-8, and Dominique Turkovic and Jason Tonze beat Carolina Oshrek and Louis Leville 15-2. So we'll be seeing those two on court 2 of this game, Dominika Turkovic and Jason Tonze will play the winner of Megan Fudge, Richard Libanese against Mary Monson and Ben Slive. Back here, the ball is in the hand of James Broker. And he's going to be serving
12-10-1.
12-10-1. Drop comes off the net cord. Wheatley going for that lob again. This time, Mendez is able to deal with it, and Garcia was able to slide and get the volley to the side of Broker. First time Wheatley's tried the lob and it's not ended up with them winning the rally. Mendes Dominguez is playing so well in this game, and if Garcia could just raise it a fraction more, then I think they can still believe they can get out here. Big drive. Once again, Broker gets on the attack. In fact, he's managed to get Garcia on the floor there. Not because it was particularly fast, just in a location where he couldn't really get the paddle where he wanted it to be, and was knocked off his feet as a result. Both the ladies engaging in cross court, then Wheatley changes it once to go to Garcia. Now Broker comes in, and as soon as he came in and the pace changed, it led to a pop-up that Wheatley kills comfortably. And they've got the side out once more, so 3 points away from a place in the quarterfinals. They would play Rose Van Rieck and Jack Monroe. Good pressure this time from Garcia.
Twelve, 10-2.
How many times have we seen that? Wheatley targeting the right hip of Garcia, and he's punched it into the net. That's got to be the 4th or 5th occasion in this game. 13-10.
13-10-2.
On the second serve. That's reset from Broker, comes forward, and once again Garcia on the attack. Loses the hands battle because he's put it into the net. We have match point here for Wheatley and Broker on the serve of Broker. Gonna have one biter closing it out. Wheatley wins the hands battle, pushes it down the middle, kisses the line, and it's Cara Wheatley and James Broker that progress to the quarterfinals, where they will meet Rose Van Rieck and Jack Monroe. Good performance from Wheatley and Broker. That final run of points was probably the most consistent run of points they had in the entire game, but it was enough, and it means they are into the last 8. We will be back after this short break with some more pickleball.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
as a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to court number 2. Coverage of the mixed doubles here at the ProFlex English Open. Just thought I'd go live because there's a nice moment taking place on court number 2. Quite a few of the players who have been knocked out so far. I'm saying that, just sanity checking that yes, they are all out, but they're having a nice moment, just sharing photos, memories of playing at the ProFlex English Open, of course, powered by the APP. But actually, the action that is coming up on 2 is going to be Megan Fudge and Richard Livanese up against Domi Turkovic and Jay Sentonze. They are talking to Chad Edwards, the US national team coach. So Jay Sentonze is bouncing around, headphones on, just getting himself going. And Sentonze and Turkovic, they beat Amaro and Eliskas in the round of 16, 15-2, so a comprehensive victory there. Fudge and Livanese.
Did you hear that attitude? Did you hear that?
I said like Turkovic and Sentonze beat Ojrek and Laville 15-2. My apologies. They did that as well in the previous round against Amro and Eliskas. Fudge and Livanese also won 15-2 against Mary Monson and Ben Slive.
2-6, 2-1.
So Sentonze in the lavender shorts, Turkovic in the white skirt. Bit of a crowd forming for this game now. It's going to be the only live game we have at the moment, whilst other action is taking place on court number 1.
Oh, by the way.
The referee's just going through the final checks as Livanese reappears on court.
What?
I was like, not for the quarters, right?
This isn't the summer.
So this is for a place in the semi-finals. Quarter-finals time here at
What's your pedal number?
ProFlex
Mine is
English
2659.
Open. 8 players, 8 teams I should say.
This is Kivix, but the brand is Kaiwin. I'm very confused about the difference. Yeah, I have no idea.
It's been gripping action so far.
Yeah, maybe.
Play still happening in the outside court
Maybe
as
like a
well.
sports brand or something.
Incredibly high standard of pickleball being played throughout the arena.
One timeout.
And we are getting down to the business end of this tournament. So it is a case of last team standing. I do believe I'm going to be joined in the commentary booth by a special guest. So I'm just going to go off mic for a moment and I'll introduce you when we've got him set up.
No darker ones?
I prefer that.
In there.
Bacon Jower on the mic! Talk about your muscles. Ask him about his muscles.
Mother dearest?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 or 2?
1.
Ah!
2.
Okay,
you have 2 minutes.
Okay, so we are back here from court number 2, and I'm joined by Jake Bauer, who went on an exceptional run on Friday, got to the final of the men's singles, ended up with silver. But Jake, I was watching the game you had against Livanese on here, and what a battle that was. That must have been a very intense game to come out the right side of.
Yeah, it was really exciting. That was my first time playing Richard in singles.
Really?
And yeah, I played mixed against him once before, and that was our first time playing each other in singles. And it was a battle. I got up really early, started really hot. I think 8-1, and then I was at 8 probably for 10 serves.
Yeah, you were,
and it was a really long time that I was stuck, and he came all the way back. I think he got up 9-8. And then I finally got off 8, but every point it was just such a grind. And, you know, he plays a lot of cat and mouse, so just long points. And it was really physical, but I think that also kind of suits my style. So, yeah, it was a really good match, and I was able to pull it out in the end.
I mean, I'd say, Jake, I'm immediately amazingly impressed with your memory of that game. You've absolutely remembered each of it bit by bit, which is phenomenal. It's exactly as you described it. I mean, you raced out of the blocks, but he just found that way of grinding his way back into it. Made the points go long, but I think at the end of it, once you got back into the groove, the way you came back through again was exceptional. I did notice you went to your bag at one point and got a wristband and put that on. And I don't know if you realise, from the moment you put the wristband on, I don't think you missed. I don't think you dropped a point.
Yeah, that's not surprising. For some reason, like, whenever you can change like the momentum and in a pickleball match, like it can often flip the script a little bit. And not that I was like trying to do that at all. I literally was just like feeling the sweat all over me, and then it just ended up working.
And
so,
did the wristband come off from that point, or are you superstitious enough then to keep it on for the rest of the day?
I definitely kept it on the rest of the day.
Excellent stuff, excellent stuff. And look, you lost to Ignacy in the final. That, again, that must have been an epic battle. Ignacy surprised us. We know he can play, but he certainly wasn't one of the players that we picked to go all the way and take gold. What was that final like for you?
Yeah, another battle, super physical. He came out hot. I think he went up 5-0, and I had to take a timeout immediately. It was really cool to play, in that atmosphere. Like, definitely one of my first times playing on a center court, a championship court with like this many people watching, and this is like a true championship court with the fans and the lights and everything. So it felt really special. I was just also trying to like take it all in the beginning and like try to really appreciate the moment. But yeah, it was a battle. He came out hot, and then I started to find my way back into the game, into the match at the end of game 1, and then I think I carried that well into game 2, and I think I was up like 10-2 or something in game 2, and then he got some momentum back his way. I closed it out, and then game 3 was just another war, and I was playing well. I got up late, and a lot of back and forth, and I had a lead, but just couldn't quite close it out. I'm getting a smile from Jason Tons right now about to play a
bit of a showman, young Sentons.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. No, he's been great fun in the time that we've had him here, as all you guys have been. To be fair, I've been really impressed with the way that you've all got involved in the spirit of the English Open, particularly on Unity Cup Day, which was a little bit more fun.
Yeah.
Good chance for you guys to get time on court, whilst also no pressure on you whatsoever.
Yeah, it was a fun day. It was good to like just get here an extra day early, have another day to adjust to the conditions, and also get some reps, meet new people. So yeah, that was a really fun day. I was happy to be a part of that. So yeah, hopefully gonna hopefully they keep doing that.
I would have thought so. Look, we're about to get underway here. Fudge and Livanese are on serve at the top of your screen. Turkovic and Sentons at the bottom. Fudge will be getting us underway. Turkovic returning. Fudge going on the attack early there, Jake.
Yeah, good setup from Megan Fudge. Finds the backhand of Dominika there. I think Jay needs to play really big in this match if they're going to want to win, which he can definitely do as he flies around the court there.
Absolutely. Box of energy is Sentons, and he goes flying up in the air, punches that down through the middle. Great put away there, looking cool. I think he might even be wearing sunglasses indoors.
Server.
Good attack again by Fudge, just catching Sentons a little bit jammed coming through the transition zone.
Yeah, I think Jay definitely going to look to find some big serves, big drives, get some free points.
And how important are these early exchanges in this type of game, Jake, where it's just finding out about each other? I mean, the players will know each other, of course, but may not know exactly what they come in with the game plan for this particular fixture.
Yeah, I think finding your way into a match is super important. You know, getting a solid start, not going down, 3-0, 4-0 super quickly and having to take a timeout is super important.
And this time, same play, but Turkovic is waiting a little bit better on the backhand there just to flick it down the side.
Yep, a lot of micro adjustments at the pro level, so that's really good from Domi to make that adjustment, seeing that for the second time.
A little bit of net cord action in there that might have just affected a little bit of balance, and Fudge makes the error.
Yeah, I think Jay and Dami definitely going to look to play a faster style of gameplay. Richard and Megan. Richard especially notorious for slowing it down and playing grindy points.
Centon's just looking to take as much of the court as possible there, but I mean Turkovic isn't exactly short of being able to drive a good third herself.
Not at all, and especially if Jay can get hot with some crashing, I think that should be the play for them.
Read that one well, got it down to the body of Fudge. When you're the guy in this mixed doubles dynamic and that cross court is going so often, how difficult is it not to get involved where you don't need to be?
It's very difficult because you're always looking as the guy in mix to poach and take advantage of those middle balls, but it's hard because if you fake out your teammate and they think you're going to take a ball, that's going to turn into a missed dink. So that communication is key.
Great reset from Turkovic, and it sets up the point beautifully. Great work from Turkovic. Centon's read it, gets through and puts it away.
And that's what we were talking about. Dami taking that third, Jay getting up early to poach. That's going to be a recipe for them.
I like that from Turkovic. Livanese looking to come central, but just trying to keep him honest by going back in behind him.
Yep, good to mix those dinks in behind Richard. He's looking to play big in the middle.
Slightly off balance there, Jake.
From Richard? Yeah, a little bit. Jay coming over, playing big. Maybe he thought he was going to go middle, but went behind him there. Jay's an athlete, so he can cover a lot of court very quickly.
Absolutely. Bit of help off the net meant Fudge lifted it up, and Turkovic again with that two-y down the side.
Yes. 4-1-1.
Good find from Richard there.
Yeah, just managed to get the angle back, so it was really central to Turkovic and couldn't get the paddle in a good enough position to deal with the ball. That's got to be rare. A missed return from Megan Fudge. He looks over to the referee and no, they're not going to use their review. Going for the big drive. They just lost his shape slightly coming through.
Yep, but it's a good start.
Absolutely.
Jay and Dami, 5-1.
1-5-1.
I think Richard and Megan will definitely try to slow things down a little bit. There's been a lot of quick points.
There's a pair that's not going to be too concerned about being behind at this moment in time. It's these two. Good read from Livanese, but didn't execute.
Yeah, just maybe a little bit late. Jay was pretty deceptive, held that forehand well. That's really good from Jay. Covers so much court, snaps his wrist every single ball. Kid's got a lot of talent.
5-1-1.
Turkovic is shaking her head at the work rate of Centon's on that point. And that's good from Livanese. That's the first time he's really been able to get the angle and get Centon's back on that side.
If Jay's going to play that big, they have to go behind him to his backhand. You can't keep going to his forehand or in the middle.
Yes!
And we've seen it again, just drifted it across, and he's off balance, and then they come central to the right hip.
Yep, even if you return middle, it's not a bad strategy because then with the next ball, you can go behind him. So whatever's going to keep him pulled out to his backhand and away from the middle is going to be a good play.
Good attack though. Fudge was balanced, but just unable to reset from there. Important, I think, for Fudge and Livanese to make an impact on this side out.
Yeah, Jay's doing putting a lot of pressure on fourth balls. They're not, Richard and Megan aren't getting to the kitchen a lot. That's 2 points in a row they haven't gotten to the kitchen. So I would like to see them maybe try driving a third and getting in on a fifth ball.
Yeah, non-scoring side out. Santos just going long with that drive. You can still see the intent from the pair in the lead. Not the finest lob we've seen on number 2 court so far today, and Centon's on it in a flash, smashes it down the middle. Non-scoring side out once again. Nice off-speed volley there from Centons to open it up again.
Jay's presence really being felt right now. I think he caused Megan to throw up that lob and got the put away there. So he's causing a lot of problems for them in the middle. I'm surprised they haven't taken a timeout yet.
First to 15, win by 2, of course, in these knockout games.
But Richard and Megan been here plenty of times before, so we'll see if they adjust anything strategically.
171.
And it's the speed of it, isn't it? It's just he's moving around so quickly that you can just sense that Fudge and Livanese just don't feel like they've got that extra half beat to get the shot selection correct.
Yeah, they see him moving, they feel how much he's moving, so it's definitely, you know, putting an extra added pressure on their shots, trying to be so perfect.
And there he is again.
Good mix-up. That time he goes back down the line, finds the ball in the middle again. Jay's playing really well right now.
Absolutely, absolutely.
7-1-1.
7-1-1. And that was nice from Livanese. Just held it a fraction longer, and I don't think Centons was expecting it that time.
7-1-2.
Yep, Jay's always taking that. He's going to take that half step middle,
7-1-2.
and so it's good to keep going behind him. There it is again. Good ball from Richard. Takes the backhand back behind Jay. That's twice he's done that.
And it's clearly a strategy that will work, but how he's not getting the opportunity to do it enough at the moment because he's getting so solid centrally that it's difficult to get across him.
And he's only going to be able to do it on balls that are dead to his backhand. And that's not happening much. Oh.
And after all the power we've seen from Centons, he just brings out a beautiful little touch.
1-7-2.
It's possibly the first unforced error we've seen from Turkovic and Centons in this entire quarter-final. Chance for Fudge and Livanese to try and get their way back in it.
Nope.
And this time he stays to the left. It gets the confusion and down the outside wing of Livanese.
Yep, Jay's reading the whole game very well right now.
So credit to Turkovic. What I find really impressive with good pairs is how sometimes the partner knows when just to basically get out of the way and let the hot player play. But this time she comes in and then Livanese goes down the middle.
Yeah, I think it's a super underrated skill and mix, being able to move out of the way as a female. The guy's going to want to come over and take balls, but you don't want to be in his way, but you also need to be ready to hit the ball in case
Well,
it
I
does
think
come
that's it.
to you.
And at the lower level, you see that people move out of the way, but then they're not ready for the next bit that comes. Here, it's great communication and great teamwork.
Some of the best skills don't involve hitting a ball at all.
Great shout. Great attack again from Turkovic and Centons. They are running hot at this moment in time. and they've instigated the change of ends at 8. Now, I think this is a good time for Fudge. You can see Ryland Hart's appeared for him somewhere to offer some words. And between the 3 people at that end of the court, I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to see a change of strategy that could be effective.
Yeah, there's a lot of knowledge on that side of the court. Richard's definitely going to be the one driving the bus, and Richard has such a great understanding of the game, so I feel like a slight adjustment is definitely coming, but it's not going to be anything too crazy. You know, they still need to work on getting to the line. That's the #1 thing that anybody should be focused on in a match like this, is making sure that you're getting up to the kitchen.
And if you're in the other corner, Jake, and things are going so well, but you know the other team are likely to be making changes, what do you do in this situation? Just keep doing what you're doing until you see something different and be ready to change? Or
you have to keep your foot on the gas. You can't let off it at all. I think Jay is going to stay driving the ball, because the last thing you want to do is give them any glimmer of hope, whether it's a missed return, anything that'll think that they can come back in the match. It's 8-1, but this match could easily be, you know, 3-4 point game just in a matter of minutes. So if they don't keep their foot on the gas right here, I think Richard and Megan can find their way back into it.
Time in. 8-2-2.
Second serve, so I always find the next action after a change of ends tells me a lot about what might happen next. And straight away we see that Livanese gets the ball back in hand for Fudge and Livanese, and here we go.
2-8-1.
Ball comes back down the middle.
Yeah.
Bit of confusion as to whether the ball was out there. There's a bit of confusion on the scoreboard as well. I think it's 2-8-1.
Yeah, 2-8-2.
2-8-2 now. 2-8-2.
Points.
There it is, missed return.
Yeah, so a couple of errors.
Yeah, I think two of the 3 points from Megan and Richard are actually missed returns. So it'll be interesting to see if they can keep doing it. Oh, but then we get a missed serve.
That is surprising at that point in time.
8-3-1.
Because a lot from Turkovic, kisses the line. And Centons now. There has been a little bit of change in dynamic, I think, here.
I think Richard and Megan are putting just a few more balls in play than they have been. And just like there, Richard just gets that ball back, and Jay goes for a little bit too much there. That would have been 9-3-1, but here they are, 8-3-2. See if they can get a side out right here.
8-3-2.
And that's nice from Fudge. Again, with Centons looking to come central, just able to get him on that backhand slightly off balance.
Yep, we haven't seen a speed up behind Jay from Megan, so it's a good time to throw it in. And here they are with serve and the momentum.
Turkovic and Centons haven't scored since the change of ends. It's important for Fudge and Livanese now. When they've got this little change, they've got to make those thirds. They've got to, get, as you say, get themselves up to the line, establish themselves in the point. Such good work from Fudge in the transition zone. Anybody watching that point, watch how low Megan Fudge was getting when resetting in the middle of the court. What work, and then the error forced once again.
8-3-1.
Yep, Jay had total control of that point, and just an extra reset by Megan Fudge forces the error.
4-2.
Suddenly it's 4 points difference. Off the net. Turkovic, I think there's just a bit of skid there off the line, maybe. And
unlucky. But here come Richard and Megan, just as we talked about, the momentum shifting a little bit. 5-8-2.
Centons is taking a step back, and I would say Jay Centons doesn't look the same bubbly character as he did 5 minutes ago. But Livanese misses another third, and
Yep, I wouldn't mind seeing a timeout. I know you only get one timeout a game, but I'm a big fan of taking early timeouts and not letting them go to waste.
Yeah, I definitely think now is the time. As you say, Sentons isn't the same player since the change of ends. And he's gone really hot, but I think he's gone quite cold now. This would be a good time to get them back in, have a word with the coach Chad Edwards, and just refocus. As the ball goes out.
2 points in a row, they fail to get to the line. It's these crucial points right here where you really just have to focus on getting the first few shots.
It's a single-point game now, Jake.
Yep.
It's changed completely. Jay now goes to get his towel, heads back to the end of court. It's 7, is it? Or was that side out? I was getting so engrossed with what's happening, I've lost track of.
We're 5-8-1.
Yeah, 5-8-1. It felt like Livanese and Fudge are so on top they would have closed it to 1, but they've got the opportunity to keep moving forwards now. What a reset. Just outside of the line, though.
Richard and Megan definitely controlling the momentum now, but they just haven't been able to score as much as they would have liked to. It's only been a few errors from Jay and Dami that have given them points.
Yeah, that's fair, and actually, it's they've still been in the points, haven't they, Turkovic and Sentons? They've just not executed the final action as well as they were doing earlier. Out from Fudge. That's felt like a big exchange to win. If that had gone the way of Fudge and Livanese, I think the game goes in a different direction. Now they're sensibly just taking a moment before getting back in serving. It's amazing how sweaty players get when they just need to take a moment or two extra, Jake.
8-5-1.
A little bit of gamesmanship.
Absolutely. Oh, now shot selection under pressure from Turkovic.
Yep. Might have had the speed up down the middle, but just a little bit too low.
8-5-2.
Oh, and they finally get off 8. That's a big, big point.
Yeah, Livanese is taking responsibility for that change in the rally. Oh, Megan Fudge, great hands, drives it back to the right hip of Sentons. It's 5-9.
Yep. Yep.
5-9-1.
Just a nice top spin there from Sentons. Got it right into a good location.
Yeah, a little bit of off pace too. Didn't quite hit it as hard as he has been. I think that took a little bit Megan by surprise.
Just a little bit of lift there from Turkovic, left them open to the attack, and Fudge didn't miss out there at all.
Yeah, I think she's 2 for 2 now on those speed ups down the line to Jay, so I would like to see her go for that a little bit more.
Just long on the return as well. Sentons looks at the referee, maybe considering challenging it.
Timeout.
They're going to take the timeout instead.
1 minute.
Yep, Chad Edwards signaling for a timeout. I think that's a good decision. I would have liked to see it come a little bit earlier. I'm a big fan of timeouts when you have the serve, so you could go back and score immediately, but I think it's a good timeout for them.
Now, bearing in mind that I'm guessing as players you don't have a video review system like this in place a lot of the time, would it not have been a better use to take the video review? Because it was quite close, and then you've got that break anyway, and then you keep your timeout, or is it actually better to keep the review, do you think?
That's a good question. I would have probably taken the review there, but I think it probably is a good idea to keep that review in your back pocket, because it's basically, 2 timeouts, but you do want to save that review because you know that ball was probably out,
well. Yeah.
So you know you're probably going to lose the challenge. So I think I do like the timeout
15 seconds.
there. I think most of these players, not quite used to the challenge system that they have here at the English Open.
Oh, at the start, it genuinely felt like players had forgotten it existed, and it's only as we've got into it, I think people have been able to go, oh, actually, we can have a look at that.
Adds a different layer of strategy to the game that some players aren't used to.
Time in.
An extra layer.
7-9-2.
Okay, so we're back in at 7-9-2.
There we go.
That felt like the Jay Sentons we were seeing at the start of the game.
Yep, just that extra half step to get in position. I like that from Jay. He needs to keep doing that if they want to win this match.
This is where I feel like you learn a lot about a player. It's great when it's going well, but how do you come back from the fact that the team have caught you up a little bit? And Sentons, although that was good, there's a bit of inconsistency slipping in now.
Yep, he wins the point, but then missed the serve right after. It's how consistent can you be over a long stretch of time.
From Livanese, found that angle. Who's going to blink first in this exchange? And it's Fudge looking for that speed up again, yeah.
I think that one was just a little bit too low. I don't think it bounced as high as she wanted it to. That's a big point.
Absolutely huge point, I think. It was one of those ones where who was going to go first, and it was Fudge who decided it was her, but it's given the ball back to Turkovic and Sentons at 10. There we go. That goes flying out of the arena.
Still surprised we haven't seen a timeout from Richard and Megan. I think we're at 11-7 on second serve.
I believe that must be the case.
11-7-2.
11-7-2. 11-7-2 becomes 12-7-2.
Timeout receiver, 12-7-2.
There comes the timeout from
minute.
Richard and Megan. That's a big stretch of points from Jay and Dami. They're in the driver's seat. They're going to hope to close it out.
Yeah. Being impressed with how they got through that tricky spell and they've just started to re-establish themselves. But it feels like actually going back to plan A. They've just got back to be more proactive and they looked a little bit in their shells for a period of time, but now they're back foot on the gas.
Yep. Jay finding his footing again, playing big in the middle. That's the kind of the Jay that we want to see. You know, he's bouncing up and down. He wants this bad. So I think it's going to come down to him if they want to close out this match.
Yeah.
This would be a big win for both of them.
So coming into this game, if you were asked to put your hedgy bets on it, which way would you have gone?
I think you know, Jay's a fantastic player, Dami's a fantastic player, but I think anybody that's been in this match would 100% take Richard and Megan. You know,
so
they're
a bit
definitely
of a
the
potential
favorite.
breakout victory here for
Yes,
for
100%.
Remaining timeouts, receivers.
Jay's one of the best
0,
up-and-coming players. You know,
0.
That plays, you know, APPs, and I think this would be a big win for him. Richard, established veteran, one of the top mixed and men's players, you know, on the APP tour in the United States. So this would be, you know, a big win on a big stage.
And Megan Fudge is, well, Megan Fudge.
Yep.
Here we
12,
go.
7-2.
3 points away from the finishing line and the place in the last 4. Yeah, important that they got that one right, and they have done. Ball goes immediately over to Livanese and Fudge. And a good use of the timeout because they got the next action spot on.
Oh, and Jay just tags Richard.
7.
Fast
7,
reactions
12,
from
2.
Sentons, and Livanese unable to cope with it that time. Oh, what a shot that was from Megan Fudge. I thought Turkovic was doing so well there to keep moving Fudge around, but what a shot.
Yeah, she pulls her way off the line, and that's the ball that you think she's going to go back middle and Jay's going to come and take.
8,
She sees
12,
Jay
2.
cheating over and hits the speed up line. Takes a lot of courage to go for that, and she hits
Absolutely,
it.
that's the difference between 8 and 13. doesn't get the next rally in her favour.
That's a big point. Serve back to Jay and Dami. 12-8-1.
12-8-1. Sorry.
I think they know how big of a win this would be for them. Can they close it out?
12-8-1.
Sure, there'll be a few nerves jangling at the far end of the courts. Lebanese come central again. St. Tons copes with it. And come central, forces the error.
That's really good from Jay.
13-8-1.
Just long on that speed up from Richard, and they've come to match point.
Incredible stuff there. Match point for a place in the Final Four, a semi-final place.
14-8-1.
And they've got 2 bites of the cherry. And they're going to need both. Senton saw the last 4 in front of him there, but found the net was stopping him getting there immediately.
Chad Edwards can barely watch as the second match point comes for Jay and Dami. How many chances will they have?
Senton takes a deep breath.
14-8-2.
The adrenaline will be pumping. I'm sure the heart is thumping. Good attack from Livany, just showing experience there. He needed to stay cool in that moment, and he did so. They get the ball back. It's a long road back for Fudge and Livanese, but at least they've got the ball in hand now.
Yeah, 2 match points come and gone. I think Jay tried to do a little bit too much at that point, but they've got a big lead, so.
That's a good shot from Senton's court. Megan Fudge low.
8-14-2.
Big crowd now in the arena to see the final conclusion of this quarter-final. Great reset from Livanese. Fudge went on the attack. Senton says no, it's a point of contact, and the ball goes flying back past Megan Fudge, and we have a side out, non-scoring, and it's match point once again.
I think that's big for the confidence of Jay and Dami. Match point number 3 coming.
Wants to pick up.
What a save.
Fudge has set that up beautifully. Livanese comes flying through.
I think things could become interesting if they don't close it out right here.
Done it on this occasion. Superb performance from Turkovic and Sentons. I think you called it right, Jake. Had they not closed it then, it could have got interesting, but they kept their nerve and they punched it past their opponents to take the semi-final spot.
Yeah, that's really good level from Jay and Turkovic there. Nerves to close it out. 15-8, you know, Jay, they came out really hot, played really well, got through a little bit of trouble in the middle, and were able to close it out. That's a really big win from them as they move on to the semi-final.
Very impressive indeed. What I really like about that, Jake, is, as you say, great start, but then the game changed completely. To have the bottle, to have the nous, to be able to go, okay, this is where we're at now, let's go again, and to do it almost in the same way. I don't think they changed their style particularly. The game plan that worked initially worked again at the end. They just had to find a way getting back to it.
Yeah, I think the ebbs and flows of pickleball matches are really special. You know, you can kind of see how that middle bit played such an important role for them to come in that win that match, and they held the nerve and, you know, got a few side outs in there to not let Richard and Megan score and get the ball back, and they're able to get it done. So props to them.
Impressive work by Turkovic and Sentons. We're going to take a short break, and then we will be back with more action from the mixed doubles here on Championship Court number 2.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2, and we're about to bring you the first of 2 semi-finals. On court number 2 here, we've got Rose van Rijk and Jack Monroe up against Glauca Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane. And this, Jake Bauer, looks like another game like we've just seen, in fact that there's a favourite, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to go that way.
Yeah, I think it'll be a good match. I think Brandon Lane, Cheetah Lane as they call him with his cheetah hairs, have been playing pretty
Oh, we're going
well.
cheetah.
Yeah.
That's a cheetah. Okay, so
Yeah.
the chat in England it's been leopard, but now you say cheetah, I can see the likeness to the cheetah. And obviously Glauca, I've seen quite a lot of Glauca over the years from the European perspective. Gold medalist, well, back-to-back gold medals with Spain in the women's doubles.
Yep.
Fantastic competitor.
Definitely
I'm
one of the
so
best
proud
Spanish
to
players.
play for a home country, and yeah. But Rose van Rijk, fairly new to the APP scene. Have you seen much of Rose?
Only recently in the past couple months, since she kind of signed APP. I know she was dominating. I think she lives in Vietnam, dominating, a lot of the Asian tournaments, and so now starting to come over to the U.S. and play more APPs. So I haven't seen a ton of her game. She's always, bouncing around, a lot of footwork.
Yeah.
But really high-level player. So
yeah,
I think we have a good match in our hands.
No, absolutely. Looking forward to seeing how. First time I've seen Rose and Jack play together, actually. So be interesting to see how this one goes down. Jack Monroe. Well, I think we said off microphone that Jack and Rose, even though maybe not together, rarely go to a tournament and don't come away with a medal, whichever that tournament is. So interesting to see how this one does break down. They're playing for a place in the final. The other semi is Evie Kenner and Tristan Dassault against Domi Turkovic and Jay Santon, who we saw here a moment or two ago. We're about to get underway here, and it is Jack Monroe on serve. Jack Monroe maybe feeling a little bit cool here. It's a tracksuit and long sleeves. Or is he just super cool?
I don't know, whatever, if it's going to make him play good. He just wants to be comfortable.
Side out.
Just reaching in there, and they've got a little bit of time just to settle into this semi-final.
Yeah, I think what we talked about in the last match, how can you settle into the match? Find a way to get a side out, get a couple points early, get those nerves out of the way, I think is super important. And that's where, the experience of someone like Jack Monroe comes in.
And Lane just reaching in there, takes it from the middle, but a bit on the stretch, not able to control the volley.
0-0-1.
Nice control there from Rowe. Ball just goes low on Carvajal Lane and unable to control the dink.
1-0-1.
I mean, it's been said a million times that how Jack Monroe gets so much power with one hand and then flips the left hand to play so controlled in his game. It just gives everything a different perspective.
Yeah, I think Jack, he's ambidextrous too, so you're going to see him switch hands a lot as well. One of the more unique play styles that we have in our game.
Nice roll from Van Rijk.
Just long, I think.
Oh, it was. Okay, interesting. Quick glance at the monitor there. closer than I think the players might have originally thought. She's done incredibly well to keep that in. Yeah, there's that change of hands. Good defence from Lane. Change hands once more, and Lane goes inside out. That one's not coming back.
What a good point. I think we're going to see a lot of different patterns than we saw in the last one. Jack Monroe is left-handed, so he's going to play the right side. So it's a little bit different than our traditional right-to-right, where both females are on the right side and mix. So a little bit different. Both guys in front of each other, females in front of each other. So a little bit different. We're going to see a lot of left to left, I think, with Brandon, you know, trying to use that slice, get into the kitchen against Rose.
So it's 1 point apiece. Early in this semi-final. Trying to read the Ernie opportunity. And then didn't quite get back and balanced, having the ball not coming for the Ernie. Had to get back, didn't quite get set.
2-1-1.
Yep, just a little off balance for that one.
Great defence from Lane. And they come out with the point. That just shows if you can just keep getting that ball back in.
Yep, very scrappy from the lanes there. See if they can keep extending points to winning those scrappy rallies. That'll be key for them if they want to win this match.
Lane goes at the right hip area of Van Rieck, and it deflects off her wrist. Just takes a moment to check everything's still in working order, just rotating that wrist.
Yep, good fill in the middle there from the cheetah.
Probably an unfortunate animal to choose name-wise in a sport where there is a little bit of controversy from time to time around line calls. Not for 1 minute suggesting that Brandon's ever involved in that.
No,
but,
no, of course not. One of the more fair players we have.
Certainly one of the players with the biggest personality. Monroe scampering from one side of the court to the other. Clips the net on the way through.
Yeah, I think Jack and Rose haven't quite settled into this match the way that they want to. Down a few points early, see if they can get the ball back here.
Clips the net.
Oh.
Good play.
Good hands. Monroe is on that counter in the middle. Some of the fastest hands that we have in this sport.
6-1-2, 1 minute.
Of Palauka and Brandon Lane.
Timeout called early by Monroe and Van Rieck. And I have to say, just watching it so far, it feels like the matchup for Lane going to Van Rieck is very much working out in the favour for Lane and Carvajal Lane. And I think he's very happy just sitting in there all day long.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's going to be the easiest pattern for the guy to go left to left. And when you can do that versus a female and mix, that's definitely going to give him the advantage, because then he can look to take that next ball out of the air and attack. So Rose is either going to need to change up the pattern and go line to Glauca, or find a way to get behind Brandon Lane and get Jack more involved in the point.
Is there any value in maybe Monroe and Van Rieck just switching it once in a while, just to give them something different to look at, just ask maybe a different question?
Yeah, I think it's possible. I don't think they'll do it, but I'm a fan of, throwing at a different look. Maybe you're on a second serve and you need to get a quick side out. Maybe just throwing in something different, whether it's, a fake switch or something like that. I wouldn't mind seeing it, but I don't think they'll do that. I think they're going to, keep switching.
Okay, so coming back in at 6-1-2. Monroe's taken off the tracksuit bottoms and tracksuit top. Straight away. All we needed was Jack just to get dressed appropriately for the game.
I think he's locked in now. He doesn't want to be out here in the tracksuit no longer.
misses a fairly regulation volley there.
Yeah, I think that's a good start for Glaucon Brandon. You got Jack Monroe to take off his tracksuit, sweat a little bit, and now you have an early lead.
They come out on top of that. I thought really important to win that next exchange, having just given away a sloppy mistake, and certainly a good comeback there from Glaucon. Nice drop, just gets them moving back from the line. A net cord either way, but it fell in favour of Brandon Lane. Probably not the immediate impact they were hoping for from the timeout. Got a point on the board, but didn't quite take advantage and push it on from there. Such a good counter from Jack Monroe.
Yeah, I think you don't want to be testing his hands too often.
6-2-2.
That was likely to end up one place and one place only, and that place is in the tech team, who are ready to spring into action if a challenge does come in, but no need to challenge that one. It was flying through the middle of the court and out of the arena.
Yep, we'll see if Jack Monroe can add a few more, getting some stops.
Second serve.
And we're just getting through that a little bit early.
Yep, she caught it. It was a little bit lower than I think she would have liked. Needs to go a little more brush up on that ball. Good spot. Saw Jack was cheating just a little bit. Middle went behind him.
Trying to cheat the cheater, and it didn't work out for him.
6-2-1.
So once again, Lane and Carvajal Lane are still in a pretty good position, even though it feels like the game has changed a little. Good effort by Lane, just goes long. Nice spot there from Van Rijk, though.
Yep, saw Brandon cheating over in the middle. Goes behind him, good play. Another side out, quick side out too. Momentum shifting a little bit, but they haven't been able to score too much. Brandon Glaucon doing a good job holding them.
Yeah, after an initial phase of points coming quite freely, it's just got a little bit scrappier. And I think to a certain extent, scrappy will suit the lanes at the moment. They've got that advantage. They're happy to stay in this like this as it is.
100%. If they keep winning hand battles like this, they're going to do just fine.
And I still don't think that's a good option. They are going into lane there quite a few times when it felt like just staying on Glaucon might be the way forward.
She's trying to go to him a little bit too much. I like the play of trying to go behind him, but you have to make that ball bounce. Too many times he's just being able to reach in and quickly flick that ball.
Yeah, and he's an imposing figure at the non-volley zone line. He's a
very
big guy.
tall, very long, can cover the court very well, especially in mixed doubles.
And then that time we see going back to Carvajal Lane and catching her moving through the transition zone.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen more of that, more line-to-line dinking between both girls.
Side out.
But again, no real change to the scoreboard at all, and since the timeout, the lanes haven't scored. That said, Van Rijk and Monroe have only picked up 1 point since their timeout. But it feels like it's a much more even game now.
Oh,
stretching outside of the body there.
Yep, good from Moreau to get behind him. One thing that he does really well in these hands battles, he kind of doesn't swing as hard as he can. He kind of goes off pace on some of these counters, whether it's intentional or not. Some of the time, it works because you're expecting the ball to come a lot faster than it does.
Speed up initiated by Van Rijk. Carvajal Lane dealt with it well. Monroe countered, but only put it into the zone for Brandon Lane. That's That's nice from Van Riek. That's her best moment of the game so far.
Yep, I like that she's trying to take those balls out of the air and flick or roll them. I think that's a good play for her. She just has to make sure she's picking the right ball to do that on.
And I've always preferred Rose Van Riek when she is getting just that little bit more aggressive and trying to be the protagonist in the game. Monroe will want that one back for sure. He was just a little bit jumping up on it, not quite as balanced as you would normally see.
Yep, and I think Jack will like Rose speeding up. You know, as I said earlier, Jack's some of the quickest hands, so he's going to be able to clean up a lot of Rose's speed ups, especially with his forehand in the middle. So I think he's going to like that she is initiating.
Of course, that's something that's only going to get better in time with a new partnership, just the reading of when she is going to speed up and being set for that next one.
Glauca relieved to see that one go out.
Yeah, very much so. So the lanes are off 6. They're on to 7. Again, good work from Van Riek. They are now going line to line a lot more.
Yep, and I think, you know, the lanes, they got to 6-2 pretty quickly. They got off 6, but they've still, you know, had troubles getting the score. But I think getting a side switch up 8-4. Well, actually, no, they're playing 2 out of 3.
I like that from Rose, taking control of court there. It would have been easy for Jack to come in and take that ball. Rose called it early.
Yep. Yep, well, yeah, we're playing to 11 here, best 2 out of 3 in the semifinals.
4-7-1.
Rose Van Riek is a different player at the moment, isn't she?
Yep, I think her looking to take those balls out of there, being aggressive, is really going to pay dividends for them in this match.
That's a good attack from Glauca Carvajal.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen her, you know, attack too many times. There, the opportunity was given to her, but I would like to see her look for that ball out of the air a little bit more.
Almost do what Rose Van Riek's doing to her, really. Yep. Try and give it a little bit back. And as well, Jack Monroe's doing up his shoelace. What difference does it make when you're playing and you've got a quiet paddle like Jack is using the owl paddle?
Yeah, it's an interesting thing because no one has really played with a paddle like that at the pro level, but just hearing the ball come off differently than you're used to definitely changes things up.
But is it something you then get used to quite quickly as well? Just that maybe the initial bit is a bit of a surprise or something different?
You know, I think good hands from Brandon Lane there. I think I don't know. It might throw you off more at first, but I think just, you know, hearing the ball, like when you speed up or drive, you're so used to that, and it's, you know, an underrated thing that when you play against something or play against them without that, it kind of never really goes away.
That's what we were saying a moment ago. Can Glauca Carvajal Lane match Rose Van Riek for aggression? And yes, seems to be the answer. And they are on to 8. First to 11, win by 2. Best of 3 at the semi-final stage. And that time Rose changed the pattern again. She went outside, but didn't really then deal with the forehand ball as well as she could have done.
Yeah, I think those last few points from Glauca have been really good. You know, she's finding her footing a little bit more, finding some offense, allows Brandon Lane to get the finish.
9-5-1. Second serve.
A little bit of nagging pressure there from Van Riek.
Yeah, I think Brandon Lane's been driving a lot of thirds. I like the drives, I like the pressure. I wouldn't mind seeing him mix in a drop or an in between.
And Glauca Carvajal Lane comes out of that hands battle with Jack Monroe.
Yeah, that's really good hands from Glauca. Slides, gets the two-handed backhand in there, wins the hands battle. We have our first game point here.
Can they close it out at the first time of asking? very nice position to get the ball to go to, and well, clearly an important side out because they had game point against them, but that could just leave a little bit of an edge as well because it was such a good shot. Lane knew where that one was going. What a reset. Oh, very well taken. Rose Van Rijk took control. What a reset that was from Carvajal Lane in there, though.
Yeah, almost got them back in the point, but Rose Van Rijk, too good. I think she has a very unique skill set from a female. You know, many girls used to speeding up off the bounce. She looks to attack a lot of balls out the air and really hug that kitchen line where most girls are playing off the line a little bit.
Another one from Van Rijk. This game might have a little bit of juice left in it, and that's exactly why Brandon Lane has called a timeout. So, at the moment, the Lanes sit on 10, but Van Rijk and Monroe have taken the last couple of points. What do you think they're going to be saying in the chairs at the moment? This is purely to break the momentum more than a tactical chat.
Yeah, they feel really good where they're at. You know, they had a game point come and go, but they feel good, you know, just to slow the momentum down. They still have a nice lead, 3 points. So, yeah, just look to slow down the momentum and hopefully get the ball back here. But, yeah, looking for a good return here to get the side out.
Just a reminder, this is one of the 2 semi-finals here on number 2 court. And the other semi-final is taking place on number 1 at the moment.
Yeah,
right
if I'm
now.
not mistaken, it looks like they have Jay and Dominica up a game and up 10-5 in game 2.
Amazing stuff.
15
You've got better, well, you've got better angle as well, Jacob,
Yeah,
Dennis, but also better eyes than myself. I've
Remaining
had to adopt the
timeouts.
glasses this week because I'm finding the lighting in here a little bit time really messing with my eyes.
Very bright, and especially playing on court, too.
7-10-1.
Yeah. ATP defended. Was that just a little clip off the net though? I was unsighted for a fraction.
I think it was Rose takes another ball out of the air. Glauca on her back foot.
8-10-1.
3 points in a row for Van Rijk and Monroe. Oh, and that's a big miss from Brandon Lane. Just getting a bit tight here, closing this game out.
Yep, it's a good ball. Third ball pressure.
Yeah.
9-10-1. Here we go.
Suddenly, mistakes that we weren't seeing are slipping into their game.
Yeah, I don't mind the speed from Glauca. I think Rose and Jack are really controlling these rallies, so they need to change something, but it goes in the net.
What a time to get a net cord like that. Clash of paddles in the middle. Ball goes onto the net, and
10-10-2.
10-10-2. Oh, what a get.
Oh, still playing.
Incredible point at 10-10, and Van Rijk and Monroe win it.
And we see it again, Rose Van Rijk reaching in the middle, taking the ball out of there, and attacking it. Very good stuff from her.
And there was a reset in there from Brandon Lane. That was top class. That point could have been dead about 7 or 8 shots before. And there we go. Now, I didn't see that coming earlier on. Van Rijk and Monroe come back to take it. The Lanes were in control. What a turnaround.
Pretty much the whole game. You know, they got off to a good start, got to a game point first, but couldn't close. And at this level, if you don't close on your first or second game point, oftentimes you're going to be losing that game. So it's going to be tough to come back from that after being up in the first game and losing all the momentum. We'll see how they bounce back in game 2.
Just have a quick look at the match summary so far. 17 unforced errors from the Lanes. I have to say, it didn't feel like it was as many as that. And 11 unforced errors, but only 9 forced errors put on to the Lanes. Interesting how the stats don't always match what the eyes might be seeing, but I think the psychological impact for the lanes there could be quite big as well. When you're playing against this sort of pair and you've got the opportunity to strike first, I mean, it goes without saying, it makes it doubly difficult for the other team, but this feels like more than just a game dropped.
Yeah, that one really hurts. You know, you're looking, you know, I think everybody here would agree that Jack and Rose are favored in this matchup, and when you're looking to pull an upset of this caliber, coming out and taking the first game is very crucial, and they put themselves in that opportunity to do it. But you know, the opportunity came and went. They're experienced. They've been in this situation before. They know what they have to do to bounce back, and they can't let that, you know, missed opportunity in game one affect them in game two. You have to treat it as a whole new match.
Absolutely. So, and credit to Rose Van Riek in that game as well. She took a little bit of time to get going, but then once she got the pace of the game, she was as dominant in there as Jack Monroe.
Yeah, I think she was probably the best player towards the end of that game one, attacking so many balls.
So here we go. How can Carver, how Lane, and Lane deal with it? And that first point is very similar to how game one ended.
Yep, I think a lot of the hands battles that were going the Lane's way in game one are starting to go the way of Jack and Rose. I would like to see a little bit more slow game from Brandon and Glauco now.
Just catches Monroe on the wrist. A bit of a lift there from Jack, and Lane on it in a pounce.
Yep, Lane's doing a really good job of reaching in there. Can almost touch the net with how long he is.
Watch.
Reset from Lane. Great play from those two there. Now Van Riek is getting that right drop, isn't she, to the backhand side, and that's opening up more possibilities. Whereas before she was leaving it in the air a little bit too much.
Yep.
1-0-2. Side out.
After just talking up Rose Van Riek for the last few minutes, she puts a serve into net. Can happen to you even when you're running very hot.
0-1-1.
Feels like this side out is crucial. They've been in a bit of downturn in form, and what a recovery from Van Riek.
There it is again. I think, you know, they were getting really used to Brandon Lane driving the ball there. They've been ready for it a lot.
0-1-2.
I like that play a lot more from Brandon and Glauco. They get up to the line, hit a dink, and they get a speed up from Monroe that then gets countered. I like that pattern a lot more for them right now.
Important point to get as well. They haven't scored too freely for a long time now, and again they leave a little bit air on the ball and they get punished. I'm liking the dynamic between Rose and Jack though. There's clearly a connection. There's clearly that team synergy, and it, at times looks like it's Rose Van Riek who is the vocal one who's leading it. But she's just missed 2 serves in a row. Oh, are we going to have a challenge, or are we having a timeout?
I think we're going to have a challenge of that serve.
We've got a challenge. First challenge I've seen since I've come back from playing, Jake, and it's been one of my favourite things of this week, is this new toy I've got to play with in the commentary booth. We've recently added a nice holding picture so people know what's going on, which I think is a good addition, and we are going to see what happens.
I think it's really cool. We're not used to having a challenge system that we can see like this in the United States, so I think it's really cool to have.
But one thing that hasn't happened yet, Jake, is the crowd haven't really worked out when is the right time to start the clap. We've gone a bit too soon at times. We've gone a bit too late. We're all learning together with this new bit of kit. Here we go. What's the call going to be? It's out. And it is only just out, but it is out. So, Van Riek and Monroe lose their challenge. I'm just trying to refresh my memory. Is it one challenge per game? Yes,
yep,
it is.
I think it is. But if you get that challenge right,
correct,
then
you'll keep it. But if you get it wrong, it goes in the bin, and you won't be able to use it until there is another game. But will Van Riek and Monroe need another game?
Yes. Okay. Let's go right now.
All right. 1-1-2.
I'm just trying to find out who's won the.
I think I just got confirmation from Dylan Lewis over here that Jay and Dominica won in straight sets.
You've got correct information there. 11-5, 11-5.
The winner of this match.
Oh, Glauca Carvajal Lane. She got so low there. If we could have got a photo of that, that would have been perfect.
1-1-1.
Well, I think he might have kissed the line there.
That landed in. It did.
It did. Didn't look the most controlled, but hey, take it at this point in the game.
2-1-1.
There he is again. Brandon Lane's presence in the middle. If I'm Rose and Jack right now, I'm hitting my returns to Brandon Lane because he is doing a good job of poaching off Glauca's drops. So if I am them, I'm going to keep Brandon Lane back on the baseline here.
I like that. One of the great things for me from this point of view when I'm commentating with one of the pros is you learn something so often. I never thought of that at all. Oh, that's good from Van Rieke.
But I like that play from Brandon Glauca. Glauca's drops get them into the line, and they get up into the position that they want. That's the style of point that they want to play. It's got them an early lead here in game 2. There it is again, Brandon Lane looking to poach on that fifth.
Now, is that good thing still to continue that mentality? It hasn't come off that time, but that's still the play for them.
I think it's a good play. You know, maybe that ball was a little bit early, but I don't mind it because you do want to establish yourself as being a big presence.
Great work from the ATP. That's what I love about this level, Jake, is the fact that to us mere mortals, that ATP 9 times out of 10 is a clean winning ATP. But that's not even a problem for Lane. He's just sitting there waiting for the ball to arrive.
And to the naked eye, that looks like a normal ATP, but Jack Monroe switches hands and goes for the ATP. It's just ridiculous.
He's a bit good, Jake. I mean, he's probably as good right-handed as he is left-handed, and some of us are still, when we are right-handed, trying to work out how to play right-handed.
And he even serves right-handed too. I'm not even sure which hand is dominant for this guy.
I think when I interviewed him a couple of months ago, I think he said he isn't dominant with either. He's just equally good with both. And he said it with that sort of like cheeky smile that he has as well. It exudes confidence that I would have if I was his age, looked like him and could play any sport like he does.
3-2-2.
Lane comes out on top.
Glauca again on the attack, wins the hands battle with Jack Monroe. I think Glauca's playing really well right now.
It's a 2-point advantage, but after what we saw in game 1, I don't think much will faze Van Rieke and Monroe at all. How much has Rose going for or lining up the Ernie there actually opened the court up nicely for them, even though the ball's not coming that way?
Sometimes the most effective things have nothing to do with hitting a shot at all. Her presence there forces Glauca to go more middle and into the paddle of Jack Monroe. It's a good find from Brandon Lane there. Glauca puts it away.
And although some good stuff happening from Van Rieke and Monroe, it's happening against the serve, and they're not really adding the points just yet. Just for a moment, I think Monroe thought that was going slightly more central. The weight was just fractionally to the left foot.
Yep. I've been very impressed with how Brandon and Glauca have started this game. It doesn't look like anything that happened in game 1 has affected them in game 2.
Yeah, excellent shout. But will it be nagging in their back of the mind that they've been ahead before and not closed it, or are we too soon to worry about that?
I think as we get more and more into this game, you know, they've gotten the start that they've wanted again. They've found some side outs, they found a lead, but they still haven't been quite able to build a big enough lead to feel comfortable quite yet.
Well, a lot of the crowd from court number 1 has come over to court number 2 to see this semi-final. And that was a non-scoring side out, I believe.
Yep. no points from them. I wouldn't mind to see an offensive timeout from them if they get the ball back here quickly.
There's that change of hands again. But then this time doesn't quite get sat on that dink.
Good mix-up from Brandon Lane. I think that's the first time we've seen him do that. Going to Jack and Rose backhand there.
Oh, I like that. So does Rose Van Reek.
Keep it up. 3-4-2.
Oh, just wide from Monroe. Amazing hands battle.
4-3-1.
There we go. Brandon Lane hits a drop. They find their way to the kitchen, get the air. That's the point construction we would probably like to see more from them rather than getting into those drives and hand battles so early in the point.
Monroe's shot selection there, letting him down somewhat. And
Oh,
called a timeout, I believe.
Yep.
Timeout. 6-3-1. 1 minute.
Okay, so Monroe and Van Reek have been here before.
Yep.
And Lane and Carvajal Lane have been here before. A lead in the game. Van Reek and Monroe have just dropped off their level in the last 5 minutes, I would say.
Yep. Brandon Glauca finally getting the couple points, the breathing room that they needed. But yes, they've been here before. Will they be able to take this game 2 and send it to a third? What do you think Jack and Rose are talking about?
I would imagine that they just got to find a way of getting that momentum back. It doesn't feel like Rose has been as aggressive as she was about, I don't know, 10 minutes ago or so. And that worked so well where Jack was actually, he was almost playing the backseat driver to a point, just setting things up. And it was Rose who was then coming through and attacking Glauca 1v1 in a straight line. We've not really seen that play in this second game.
Yeah, I think the increase in level from Brandon Glauca these last few points has maybe surprised Jack and Rose a little bit, and that's how we kind of got those errors that forced them to call this timeout.
And what have Brandon and Glauca done particularly that has stopped Rose being able to have that aggressive play?
I think they've stopped, you know, trying to, you know, go to such a small area of the court. I think they played a little bit more middle. I think Rose, you know, was able to hit some backhand flicks because they were going, you know, so far wide. So I think the middle ball has served them well here. And there it is again. Brandon Lane maybe goes a little bit too far wide. Rose is able to flick that ball and win the point. I would like to see, you know, them go a little bit more middle. It's going to be the safer area for them here.
Going back to the drive on the third. Straight away after the timeout, they've got the 2 next exchanges in their favour, get the ball back in their hands.
Yep.
And there we go again. This time it's Monroe on the drive volley and deflects off Lane's paddle. And does it just start to get into your head a little? Here we go again.
Yep, here they come.
Brandon Lane's just got vocally encouraging there, and he did that last time when the tension started to come in.
Oh,
Lane's missed the resets. I think he felt like fractionally he was thinking, was the ATP on, and then just changed his mind on the last.
Yep, it would have been a tough ATP either way, but here we are, 5-6-1. I wouldn't be mad if Brandon Glauca called a timeout. That was 2 quick points, but I think we'll see one after this if they lose this point.
Second serve.
Just finding the net with the third. Takes a deep breath.
5-6-2.
It's that mix of trying to keep the momentum but not being too reckless with it. And then Van Rijk misses the third as well.
Back-to-back missed thirds, gives the ball back to the lanes. See if they can build on this lead. 6-5-1.
There it is, Rose Van Rijk again being the aggressor.
I think her pressure from these, when they hit drops, her pressure out of the air is doing a lot of good for their team. Not something we're used to seeing from a female on mixed doubles. The amount of pressure that she's able to hit with these balls. You know, normally you're going to feel comfortable dropping to the grown mix because she's going to let that ball bounce. But her taking these balls out of the air is causing a lot of problems.
And to be fair, Rose isn't the biggest person. She's not a tall, but she's got great reach and great timing.
Yeah, I haven't watched her play a ton, but now that I'm seeing her play in person, I think it's, you know, a very unique skill set.
She just felt like that pressure was going to tell eventually. Lane being able to keep asking the question. So another not scoring side out.
Brandon Lane goes to the towel, takes a deep breath. He knows, I think this is a big possession for them. They've been on 6 for a little bit. They need to score here.
Oh, Van Rijk has reacted superbly. It's clipped up off the net. Wasn't the cleanest contact, but good enough.
Yeah, good job from Lane there. Finds the attack. Rose with a good counter.
Backed away from the line there, but it worked out well because I think Lane might have been expecting her to step in and go quick. Just that off pace causes the problem.
Yep.
5-6-1.
I think Lauka hits an out ball there, and she knows it.
Absolutely. Well, the shout came in from Brandon, but one of the shouts, it almost came too late. I mean, she was already there. Here come Van Rijk and Monroe again. They're back to a tied game. And Monroe is pumped now. They are moving through the gears at the same time as they did last time, and I'm convinced this is now in the heads of Carvajal, Lane and Lane.
Yep.
Because the dynamic just doesn't feel as positive. The body language doesn't feel the same as it did at the start of this game.
I think Brandon needs to take another half step to a full step towards the middle of the court. Just some of these balls he's kind of reaching with his arm. I would like to see him get his legs underneath the ball and reach it a lot, like we saw Jason Toze do earlier, you know, getting his legs underneath the ball and reaching in the middle. I think Brandon's standing a little bit too far on his side. He needs to play a little bit bigger in the middle here.
Absolutely. And also, just in these moments of tension, just those little fractional changes which were right earlier but just slightly off now. At this level again, it's what makes the difference. And Van Rijk and Monroe called the timeout perfectly earlier, and they've barely missed a beat since that moment. And right now, they're not really having to say much to each other at all. They're just taking some fluid, taking some time, and getting themselves ready for what will be a final sprint to try and turn this into a 3-game semi-final. The winners of this, as we mentioned earlier, will play Evie Kenner, a late replacement Evie Kenner, to play with playing with Tristan Dussault. They are sitting in the final. No, they're not. My apologies. I've read the wrong bit of the draw there, Jake. I gave Evie the big build-up there. Dominika Turkovic and Jason Tonze sitting in the final, waiting to see who they are going to be playing.
Time in. 8-6-1.
There we go. What will the lanes do differently now? That's not the first action you want after you've called a timeout.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit overextend that ball. Jack and Rose in the driver's seat looking to close this match out. There we go. Brandon Lane reaches in the middle.
And that time, I think, as you said, that extra step, he's then got a choice to go centre or across.
Yep.
Oh, what a point that was. Great work to get from a defensive position to being established and come away with the point.
Yeah, almost a culmination of the whole match that we've had. Jack and Rose down in the point, down in the match, but they come back, find themselves their first match point.
And there we go. It is Rose Van Rijk and Jack Monroe come from behind in the second game, as they did in the first, and they take their place in the final against Domi Turkovic and Jason Tonze. The lanes are going to feel like they've left one on the table there, surely.
Yeah, up both games 1 and 2, played well, but couldn't quite get to the finish line in game 1. Similar situation in game 2, but too good from Jack and Rose. Ultimately settled into the match very well and played some very good pickleball.
Yeah, and where it looked like Rose Van Rijk was the driving the bus in game 1, it felt like Jack Monroe decided he was going to be the guy that gets game 2 done.
Jack Monroe, always a cool customer on the court, and he'll be looking to add his second gold medal of the tournament around his neck.
And we'll just see the tail of the tape, and unforced errors from the lanes significantly higher in the end from Rose Van Rijk and Monroe. Forced errors pretty even in all fairness, but yeah, that was more as much down to mentality than technique and a few subtle tactical changes along the way.
Yep.
Great stuff. Well, look, we're going to take a short break now, and not entirely sure what's coming up. Logic would suggest that we would go straight through to the finals and the bronze final, but we have heard rumours that we might get a different bracket coming in. In fact, there are a couple of players that I'm familiar with coming into the court, and it might be that we've got the mixed 4.5 35 plus category coming in, whilst the open players just take a little bit of a break, get some fuel on board to be absolutely at it for the final and the bronze medal match. We'll just go to some adverts and we will be back shortly.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that
Okay, welcome back, everybody. We are bringing you the 4.5 plus, 35 plus mixed doubles bronze medal match here from the ProFlex English Open. The Open players are just having a rest before they go into their medal matches. And here we have Kim McCall and Sam Anderson against Marcia Odebert and Ben Fletcher. Now, let's give you a little bit of background as to what happened here. McCall and Anderson won Group A, winning 4 from 4. Fantastic effort by them in a very tough group to work their way through. Now, Marcia Odebert and Ben Fletcher, well, they were in my group earlier, and I'm delighted to see as I just look at the league table. We finished 3rd in that group. What a performance from myself and my partner, Monica. I'm delighted with that. It's put a big smile on my face. But anyway, obviously not about me. It's Marcia and Ben won that group, 5 from 5. Went into the knockouts, and McCall and Anderson beat Antti Giuliano and James Neal, and then lost to Amanda Evans and Andrew Parker in the semi-final. And Evans and Parker actually my tip for the final, or a tip to win it, and they will be playing Shannon Hadley and Banu Baweja in the final. Shannon and Banu beat Marcia and Ben 15-6 in their semi, having beaten Heidi Gerard and Dean Aldred in the quarter-finals. So, Kim McCall, based out of Wrexham, came to pickleball probably about 18 months ago now, I would say. Former high-level tennis player for Wales. Sam Anderson, well, one of the better-known players of in the UK, big part of the PPL, and very good player, dangerous threat in this bracket throughout. Marcia Odebert, well, Marcia is one of the top senior ladies in the country and has been for some time now. And Ben Fletcher, well, they were the guys that we played first up today, and Ben, first time I've really spoken to Ben, he comes up to me, he's about 6'4", he's American. I thought, yeah, we're in trouble here. 6'4", an American is likely to be good, and he's a good mover. He hits a heavy ball, so I think this could be incredibly evenly matched. I'm not even going to go as far as suggesting
I wonder where they'll sit.
Who is going to take it, but as I look around, it's a full coaching contingent for Odebert and Fletcher. Anderson and McCall at the bottom of your screen. Marcia Odebert is going to get us underway. 0-0-2. Anderson comes central, goes long, and it's an early side out.
0-0-1. Second serve.
Clipping the net. Now, Kim McCall is a fellow teammate of mine in the Northern League, in the Cheshire and Mersey Fusion. Delighted to play a lot of pickleball with Kim. She's a great player a great ambassador for Welsh pickleball, and a lovely, lovely person.
Side out.
Her twin sister, Leah, also playing, and they picked up bronze medal, Leah and Kim, yesterday in the 35 plus 4.5 plus gender doubles and women's. Probably didn't need clarifying, it was the women's. Just wide there from Fletcher. Referee Ron Ponder
0-0-2
on the sidelines. 0-0-2. Big drive from Fletcher, dealt with by McCall. Odebert into the net.
0-0-1.
Odebert long with that return. So we have the first point of this bronze medal game. Best of 3, first to 11, win by 2. Odebert leaning in and puts that volley into the net. Nice slice backhand drop there from Anderson.
2-0-1.
2-0-1. Audebert forces the ball wide. Uncharacteristic mistakes slipping into Marcia Audebert's game there, but still very early days in this. Anderson comes all the way over. Stays there, but puts his volley into the net and move on to the second serve. Sam Anderson, definitely one of the more tactically intelligent players in the game, and just tactically intelligent, technically very sound as well. He's a tall man. That does give him a particular skill set that can work in his favour.
0-3-1.
So another chance for Audebert and Fletcher to get their first points in this bronze medal game. Anderson just opens the paddle face, puts that away very nicely.
0-3-2.
Off the net, called, well dealt with. Point resets. Cool, getting some nice spin on that two-handed backhand dink. Well played, Kim McCall. Liking Kim McCall on the left there, because when it comes in onto that counter, McCall's forehand counter-attack is really strong. Oh, hang on, Ben Fletcher's called that out. What's happening here? Marcia Audebert called it good. Okay, Ron Ponder has confirmed the ball was out, so pattern of play was very strong. McCall was incredibly close. First point on the board for Audebert and Fletcher.
1-3-2. Okay, 1-3-2.
Anderson gives himself the cry of leave it, but the ball was whistling. He knew it was coming towards him, but sometimes it's so hard to get that paddle out of the way.
2-3-2.
Just pushed long by Anderson. Tried to go behind Fletcher there. The intent was right, but execution not quite on that occasion. 3-3. Fletcher drives into the net.
Yep. 3-3-1.
Push to the back of the court. Trying to go cross court there, McCall, but has found the top of the net.
3-3-2.
Big drive from Kim McCall. He's got such a good forehand. Good reactions from Anderson. Audebert attacks. Anderson defends really well. Fletcher pushes into the net. Good hands from Sam Anderson. Balanced at the non-volley zone. Able to deflect the ball into an awkward area for Fletcher, and they've got the ball back in hand.
4-3-2.
Good placement that time from Fletcher as well. So, point advantage for McCall and Anderson. Audebert and Fletcher have got their way back into this first game. Gets it off the net. Oh, that was an ambitious speed up there from Fletcher. Ball was low. Ball was in the non-volley zone. Difficult to get the ball to come down again with all that considering. Just wide.
Yep, 4-3-1.
So 4-3-1, side out. Non-scoring side out from Audebert and Fletcher on that occasion. Anderson comes all the way over. Too much height on that drop, not punished for it. And then Audebert drops it into the net herself. So a 5th point for McCall and Anderson.
5-3-1. Stay.
Oh, that's a nice change. Good defence. Bit of height from Anderson. Does well the second time. McCall gets it up as well. Down the middle, Anderson gets it again. Oh, and McCall this time. Unfortunate. They were able to get 4 or 5 back, but just couldn't get that ball bouncing. And eventually the pressure told. 2-point advantage. Oh, Anderson reads that nicely. Put the paddle into a good position and the ball drifts to the back of the court and lands in.
Six, 3-2. Point.
Timeout being called by Audebert and Fletcher. I don't think Anderson and McCall mind that themselves, actually. Chance for them just to check in their own progress and grab some fluid. And Audebert and Fletcher, I think, to be fair, it's just, can they find a way to cut out the unforced errors? Because that's what's killed them in the opening part of this game. And Audebert's talking to her husband, Bernie Audebert. And between them, they're going to come up with a plan, I am sure. 23 seconds left in this timeout.
15 seconds.
Good start from McCall and Anderson. They have a 4-point advantage. They've still got the ball in their hands. Can they push this one further down
Receivers,
the
0,
line?
servers, 1. Time in. 7-3-2.
7-3-2. Fletcher hits the net. Anderson defending. McCall does well to keep it up. Fletcher not able to put it away. Anderson saw the opportunity, came through, didn't quite hit the corner.
Seven, yeah, side out. 3-7-1.
They're attacking from the back of the court. Height on that. McCall goes on the attack herself. The cleanest contact from Anderson that time, but that one goes to the right-hand side of Marcia Audebert. Moves on to the second serve.
3-7-2.
Nice depth on the return from Kim McCall.
7-3-1. Second serve.
Long from Anderson. Second serve. Can't afford sloppiness to fall into the game as things have been going so well for them.
Side out. Three, 7-1.
Non-scoring side out. Anderson was a bit slow getting to the line there. That might have worked out in his favour because it made Fletcher feel like there was a gap there when maybe there wasn't, and the ball goes wide.
3-7-2. Point.
Anderson into the net, so a point on the board for Audebert and Fletcher. Been a while since they scored. That'll help them now. Big drive from Fletcher. Off the net, McCall unable to get underneath it enough. And Big smile on the face of Kim McCall. 2-point gap now. Big drive. Good change of angle from McCall, and again. I do like Kim McCall on the left, I have to say. Just long from Marcia Odebert. She has a look at the referee. Are we going to have a review?
I didn't see it clearly enough to overturn.
Let's challenge it.
We're going to have a challenge. We are going to have a challenge. And I don't think this challenge is going to go in the favour of Ben Fletcher. To my naked eye, that ball looked like it did go long.
Stand right now. 7-5-1.
At the moment it's 7-5-1. It's I think McCall and Anderson will be okay with this one. Not enough coordination in the clapping for my liking. They've gone a bit fast, a bit soon. Not in rhythm either. It's currently 7-5-1. This will make it 8-5-1 if it was long. Oh, and it was in! I must be losing my touch. I was convinced that ball was out. My third mistake on the in-out call.
So,
Stupa clawing their way back against Beaumont.
Second.
Mind you, that said, Stupa is always right. It's whether I'm able to be right as well.
6-7-2.
Now 7-5-2, I believe.
Marcia.
Is it not 7-5-2?
Okay, here we go. 6-7-2.
6-7-2 is the score. 6-7-2.
Side out.
Side out makes it 7-6-1.
7-6-1. Point.
Good shot from Marcia Odebert down the line.
7-6-2.
Oh, just out. My mistake. Apologies. It keeps McCall at the back of the court. Anderson comes central. Little touch. Fletcher gets him back over to the left. And then Anderson gets a little bit of benefit of the net cord there, and it just ends up in the body of Marcia Odebert. Pushed down to the back of the court. McCall unable to keep the rally going.
6-8-1. Point.
Nice play. 7-8.
7-8-1. Second serve. I saw it. No. What are you calling?
Yep, double challenge.
Okay.
Oh, we're having another challenge. Having another challenge. Yeah, we've got you, Ron. We've got you. We can hear you loud and clear, my friend. Some of the referees need to give the hand signal. Ron Ponder, not so much, as his loud, booming American tones come across.
Right now, it will be an 8-7-1.
See what happens here. Tension is building. Here we go. And it was out. That was pretty out as well. So 7-8-2.
No, 8-7-1 over here. That was
My
second.
apologies, 8-7-1. So Odeberg and Fletcher lose their review.
For this game. Here we go, 8-7-1.
It's down to the toes of McCall. She's unable to keep that rally going.
8-7-2.
8-7-2. Deep return. Odeberg deals with the next ball. Called long by Anderson. Sorry, called by Fletcher. Anderson's giving it a hand signal. Another challenge. The ball was called out. Anderson and Fletcher discussing it. Are we reviewing or not, folks? Okay, we are having a challenge. We got a challenge at the far end of the court. Anderson felt the ball was good. Fletcher called it out. I have to say my initial reaction, but I'm losing my touch here. I thought it was out, but I have been wrong twice in this game so far. First time I've had a double header, but I don't mind this from Anderson. It's a good opportunity for them to have another little catch up and use it as a timeout as well. Here we go. Yeah, the ball was out. And that's significantly out compared to some we've seen on the review system.
I knew it. You said by a wave. Did you see that was a wave? All right. I'm playing a little fast and loose with the script here, but you've lost your challenge too. Yeah. There are no challenges left, so it's going to be pretty
Has
boring.
anybody got a challenge left? I'm not sure. I don't think they have. Off the net. Oh, hits Kim McCall on the chest.
Eight, 8-1.
8-8-1. Nip and tuck in this first game of the bronze medal match in the 4.5 35 plus age category. Bit of spin on the ball there, got it dipping late, and Odeberg and Fletcher in the lead, I think for the first time in this first game. Anderson repels the ball down the middle. Second serve. 2 points away from taking this first game. Big drive. Cross court dinks. Start to take place. McCall could go first. And then Anderson is able to get Odeberg towards the left hip. She slides but unable to keep the ball over the net. McCall and Anderson get another chance to go forward in this match. Wide from McCall.
Second serve. Great job. 8-9-2.
Perfect return from Odeberg. Opens up the court. McCall's happy on that forehand side though. Gets their 9th point. McCall can counter from there.
9-9-2.
And McCall keeps the pressure on Odeberg. McCall is now pumped. They have got game points. Can they close out at the first time of asking? Oh, Anderson read the play, just sat on that forehand a little bit hard though. Ball goes long and it has gone back over to Odeberg and Fletcher. They need to take the next 3 points if they're going to win game one. Ball's gone up. Anderson doesn't put it away. Comes short. Catches Odeberg trying to get forward. Second serve.
9-10-2.
And once again, Anderson just plays a little bit more shallow. Sounds like great entertainment happening over on court number 1, which is the final of this bracket.
9-1.
Game point again here. Anderson comes central. Poaches, wins the game.
Time out, changing in 2 minutes.
Good entertainment here in game 1 of this bronze medal match. Just for a while, it looked like Odeberg and Fletcher started to take a little bit of control themselves. But credit to McCall and Anderson, they stayed tall, stayed strong, deflected the ball back in their favour, and they now have one hand on the bronze medal. It's up to Odeberg and Fletcher to win the next 2 games to see if they can come back out on top. I've just been told by Ben Fletcher, who's come over to the commentary booth, that his kids, Reed and Gray, are watching at home, and that's lovely to hear. And I'm presuming that home is somewhere in the US for Reed and Gray. And if that is the case, I might be wrong, they might be living in the UK. But wherever you are, Reed and Gray, it'd be great to hear from maybe Mum, just to let us know that you are watching along here on this bronze medal match. And I'm sure Dad is going to do everything he can to turn this one around so he can come home later tonight with a medal around his neck. And very much enjoyed playing against Ben Fletcher and Marcia Odeberg this morning. They beat us quite handsomely, and I learned a lot from that game.
Game 2,
the biggest
time
learning
in,
was
0-0-2.
Ben Fletcher get on his forehand, because he can pack a punch there. Game 2 is underway. McCall with the first third shot drop into the net.
0-0-1.
Good reflexes from Fletcher to keep the point alive. Odeberg puts the dink into the net. So a little bit scratchy at the start of this second game. Reed and Gray watching from London. Yeah, there we go. So I didn't think Ben had flown over from the US in this game in particular. I've seen him around. And I'm sure Reed and Gray are very proud of their father playing on the live stream here at the ProFlex English Open. When we had Jake Bauer in the commentary booth there, he said they haven't got anything like this in the States in terms of this court setup. So we can be very, very proud of what we put together here in Birmingham at the NEC. And how cool is that to be able to watch your dad on the telly? Very good stuff indeed. And they've made a good start this time. Anderson punches the ball across. So thank you, Amanda Fletcher, for letting us know where you are watching from. I think we're finished on court number 1. Let's see if I can find out who won gold in this bracket. This pickle book logs me out for the 172nd time at the English Open. Typing my email address and password whilst keeping an eye on the action.
Second serve, 0-2-2.
How's that? You sure you want to chance? No, I'm good on that one.
1-2-2.
The music is being cranked up pretty loud in the other court.
Side out.
I haven't got the result just yet. Barely hear myself think over here, to be honest. It's quite an intimate setting here at court number 2 this game. We've got a few people milling in. I think most people are probably getting ready for the the gold medal match on court number 1 in the open category. That's a nice touch by Sam Anderson.
Second serve. 2-1-2.
Second serve on 2 for Odeberg Fletcher. Going at McCall there. Again, McCall on that left is not a problem. Anderson coming quite central though. Might have been better leaving that 1-2, Kim McCall, who's been very good on that forehand throughout this game.
3-1-2.
Up to 20 past 6 here on Sunday night. Thank you for joining us throughout this tournament. Final day here. We're getting to the business end of Sunday as well. Medal on the line in this match. And then we'll bring you the bronze medal game in the open category. The call doesn't get the greatest bounce there. Goes down into the net. Odeberg and Fletcher now have 5 on the board. Yes, they do.
5-1-2.
Starting to get a little bit of distance.
Point.
This time Anderson pushes long. So 6 on the board for Odeberg and Fletcher.
6-1-2. Side out.
Hits the net though, and side out. So, but a good little run there for Odeberg and Fletcher. They've got themselves a 5-point gap, and feeling good about that, I'm sure. Ooh, bit air there from McCall, but they've come out on top. Anderson bells his partner out there. McCall just lifted one a little bit, which instigated the faster hands battle. And
2-6-1.
Anderson does a good job. Hello to our team manager of the Cheshire Mersey Fusion, or the soon-to-be rebranded Cheshire Mersey, North Wales, Shropshire, and anything else we can get in terms of territory fusion. Jeremy Phillips saying hello. Thank you for your kind words, Jeremy. And yeah, come on, Kim and Sam. Well, I've got to be rain impartial, of course. I mean, Kim is a good friend and teammate, and Ben Fletcher and Marcia Odeberg did beat me earlier, or beat me and my partner, I should say. So still got to remain impartial though, but McCall and Anderson took game 1. Odeberg and Fletcher in good shape in game 2. Ooh, bit of a net
Second serve.
support there from Anderson. And look, I'm not going to suggest that we don't want games to go to 3 at this time of night on the final day of the English Open, but some of us have got a bit of a drive home after the event. Got to get back into the Cheshire Mersey region. Actually, it's North Wales, it's Anglesey.
2-6-1.
We're going to be racking up about 3.5 hours in the van on the way home, but more importantly, the players still giving everything here at the end of a long 3 days for the open age categories. Sounds like they're getting as far as the mixed doubles open final on court number 1.
3-6-2.
And I think the tech team have just realised we're running a little bit behind compared to court 1 at the moment, which
4-6-2.
They must have raced through in the gold medal match. If I can bring you that result. I can bring you that result. No, it went to 3. They must have started so much earlier than we did. How on earth did that happen? Congratulations to Shannon Hadley and Banu Bawaja. Banu, one of my favourite players. Amanda Evans. I mean, Amanda has had such a great week. Andrew Parker. Hadley and Bawaja take it 11-6, 9-11, 12-10 in the final game. What a finish that was. And at the moment, the bronze medal match finishing here, so that we will have the bronze medal match coming up after this game finishes. But at the moment, it does look like this one will be going to 3.
They call it?
I think a timeout has been called here. I have to say, with Nick Hobbs in full warm-up mode for the final, unable to hear what the referee, even impossible to hear what Ron Ponder is saying when Hobbs is on the microphone introducing the mixed doubles final.
Seconds.
Referee Ron Ponder calls the players back to their marks.
Yeah, just don't cover yeah, that's good. Time in. 6-6-2.
Just pointing out a scoreboard on the stream up to date for you.
6-6-1.
There we go, 7-6-1. So a good comeback from McCall and Anderson in this second game, but Odeberg sees the space Anderson left, nudges it down the side very nicely indeed.
7-6-1.
7-6-1, and they are pushing once again. But Anderson puts it down to the side. Fletcher pretending the ball's out just to get into Anderson's head a little bit there maybe.
7-6-2.
Goes quiet at the NEC again, the intro music to the mixed doubles final finishes. We'll hear ourselves think once again.
6-7-1.
Oh, Fletcher's missed one there. He's frustrated with himself. McCall and Anderson go level at 7.
7-7-1.
Nice drop from Anderson, gets them up to the non-volley zone. McCall reacts well there. Anderson comes central and he's missed one in the middle that he would expect to complete.
Good get, man. I thought I had that. I'm very lucky, mate. You did my power, Sam. Thank you.
Fletcher knows he was lucky.
7-7-2.
Me.
Ball gets lifted up. Nice touch from Odeberg. Gets Kim McCall scrambling. Good reactions from Anderson. Oh, McCall goes just out. She cried yes, but I think she knew as she said it. As soon as she said it, the ball had actually gone out.
7-7-1.
Nip and tuck again in this second game. Anderson. Ball comes off the bottom of his paddle.
8-7-1.
Speed up to McCall. Gets the 1-2 he was looking for, Fletcher. 2 points away from taking us to a third game in this bronze medal match. Temperatures just dropped again at the NEC.
9-7-1.
Gone back to being fridge-like in the commentary box, but the action on court is certainly a bit warmer than that. Anderson trying to set the point up the way he wants. Anderson and McCall clash of paddles. Anderson's come a long way over there, and I understand why, but once again, McCall has been so comfortable and competent in a lot of moments that it's best to trust his partner a little bit more there.
10-7-2.
Drive from Fletcher. Odeberg with the reset. Bit of height. Anderson gives the chance to attack again. Height again from Odeberg and put away from McCall.
Good job, Sam. Good hands.
17-1. Point.
Long from Odeberg. So McCall and Anderson get to within 1.
18-1. Point. $19-1.
Big point this.
Second serve.
Anderson misses the drop. 9-10-2.
9-10-2.
Odeberg went for the speed up. Oh, good hands from Ben Fletcher. They get the ball back in their hand. They've got game point. Can they take us to a third game here in this bronze medal match?
10-9-1.
Slower serve from Odeberg. Goes long.
Was it close? No.
They do have a review
10-9-2.
in this second game, but they've chosen not to use it. Fletcher comes all the way in. He goes wide. Side out. So they've not been able to take game 2. Opportunity now for Anderson and McCall. Firstly, to get it all square. Then can they get ahead, and then can they close it out? Anderson goes long, so they're not going to be able to do it on the first serve. They're going to need the second. Fletcher just wipes himself down on the towel.
10-9-2.
9-10, Ron.
10-9-2.
No, 9-10-2. 9-10-2.
I'm sorry. 9-10-2. Side out.
Cool misses the drop, so non-scoring. Side out. Another chance for Odeberg and Fletcher. 2 opportunities now to take this to a third and final game.
10-9-1. Second serve.
And they are going to need that second
10-9-2.
opportunity.
Yes, Kim.
Inside out from Kim McCall.
Side out.
Odeberg and Fletcher not able to do it this time around. Can McCall and Anderson get
9-10-1.
a better outcome in this side out?
Second serve.
With that drop, it's gone into the net, so a second serve for Kim McCall.
9-10-2.
Odeberg punches it to the side. So again, McCall and Anderson have not taken the opportunity to get the scores level, which means it is game point once again
9-1
for Odeberg and Fletcher. Comes all the way over. He's got a bit of luck off the net. Great reset again from Fletcher. Anderson slows it back down. Forces the error. And that's 5 opportunities they've had to win this second game.
10-9-2.
And they take it this time. We are going to a third and final game in this
2 minutes.
bronze medal match. Just going to step away from the microphone for a moment and we will be back with the third and final game. Before I say that though, look, did you catch that, Reed and Gray? Your dad giving you a big wave on the camera.
I think, well, there's microphones on the net. I'll say it. Ben says hello to Reed and Gray. We hope you can hear us. 15 seconds.
Referee Ron Ponder calls 15 seconds. And we are into a third and final game here. Just gone 6:30 on your Sunday night. We've still got the bronze medal match in the open category to bring you. There'll be an 8 o'clock finish here at the end of the ProFlex English Open. Just long from Anderson. First point on the board for Odeberg and Fletcher.
1-0-2.
Fletcher comes all the way. It's a big gap. Odeberg's done so well. And then misses the volley down into the net. Fletcher came flying across court. Didn't get anywhere near the ball.
0-1-1.
Fletcher pushes them back. Clash of paddles between Anderson and McCall.
Second serve.
Second serve.
0-1-2. Stay.
Anderson early call. McCall slides to the sides. Back to McCall. And Anderson able to get it down to the toes.
Mine went too high.
Now,
Mine went too high to begin with.
game has gone a little bit scrappy.
1-1-2.
I'd like to see Anderson and McCall just dropping the ball a little bit more to get situations like that, really. But Anderson unable to complete the move. But it was a nice third, lower than net, which meant the ball was lifted. It was there for him to attack, but he didn't quite take it. Ball still in play. Anderson tries for the placement, and it works. Fletcher unable to get the ball back up and over the net.
1-1-2.
Anderson says very central. But it's worked because he's then forced the error from Odebear.
Yep. 1-1-1.
All square at the start of game 3. I like that. I like that more from Anderson and McCall. Just trying to drop it. Just a little bit high on the drop, but gives him the opportunity to get up to the non-volley zone. That's a good shot from Kim McCall. Anderson goes long.
I was watching here. Okay. Calls out. We have challenge.
We've got a video review. Sam Anderson has challenged the out call. So let's see.
All right, no challenge.
Anderson immediately didn't agree with Fletcher's call.
Yeah, call it off.
We could put,
You said it was in? Yeah, it's push. Okay.
we're cancelling the review. We're cancelling the review.
Side out.
Okay.
No. Point. Okay. I changed it.
Where are we at now?
So what do we have? 1-1-2?
1-1.
Oh, it was good. All right.
Hang
yeah,
on,
yeah,
I've
yeah,
lost the
yeah.
track of
Got
score
it,
here. Ron Ponder's lost the track of
2-1-2.
score. 2-1-2 is the score.
Side out.
Cool. Puts it into the nets.
1-2-1. Second serve. 1-2-2.
Ball goes into the net from Anderson.
2-2-2.
2-2-2 is the score. Drive. Fletcher goes again at McCall. McCall can't get it back over the net.
3-2-2.
Ball's in the air. McCall goes wide. Forces the error from Fletcher. Not particularly balanced that time, Kim McCall, but it was certainly effective. It's done the job.
2-3-1.
Down to the toes of Anderson. Ball is deflected up and out of court.
2-3-2.
Unwinding the stack. Fletcher lets it go long. So side out.
3-2-1. Second serve. 3-2-2. Side out.
From Odebear, another non-scoring side out. No rhythm to game 3 here. Players' energy levels dropping, understandably.
2-3-1. Point.
All right, I'll stop going. Good job, Sam.
3-3-1.
Scrambling. Anderson steps in to punch, hits the net. 3-3-2.
Yep. 3-3-2.
bad. Good job,
Point.
That's on me. That's on me.
Oh, no, it's fine.
It's to you.
4-3-2.
On.
Called out by Fletcher.
Yes.
We are having the video review this time. Video review.
Challenge of the.
Let's see
back
what
They say it's in.
the call
I didn't
is.
see it skid.
Players' energy levels definitely dropping here, and it's getting late in the day on Sunday. Still got the the mixed bronze final for the open age category. They're well underway in the gold medal match on court number 1, so we're running behind our partner court. Ball was in. Good review from Sam Anderson.
So your challenge is uphill. You retain it. You go back. 5-3-2. Okay? I'll recall the score. Here we go. 5-3-2.
Odebear punches it through the middle of the court.
Three, 5-1.
Fletcher
Second serve.
able to get that one up and over the net.
3-5-2.
Adam Fletcher just going to find a way of establishing himself fully in game 3. Can't give the ball as much air as they are doing, because with Anderson's long levers, he's able to get to those balls and get them down to the toes.
5-3-1.
Speed up from Odebear.
Point.
McCall, great hands.
Timeout. Change in.
And that gets us to the change of ends
3-1. 1
in
minute.
game 3. McCall stuck the paddle up. Two-handed backhand. Goes to the back of the court. And they lead in this third and final game.
Six, 3-2. Oh, 15 seconds.
I was fine too. Is 6-3-1 or 6-3-2?
Yeah, 6-3-1.
So 6-3-1 is the score. On the serve, Anderson.
Time in. 6-3-1.
Not gonna lie, folks, it's getting pretty cold here in the commentary booth. The energy levels are affecting the temperature.
Well, yeah, you know.
McCall.
6-3-2.
6-3-2. Only 5 more points to take. Bronze. Kisses the line.
Call it out. Got to call it out.
And we're having another video review here. Possibly the game that has had the most video reviews in the ProFlex English Open 2026. Not entirely conducive to getting us back on schedule and
it's either clearly in or clearly out.
helping us get on the road. It's a late call from Fletcher. Anderson was convinced it was in straight away. I have to say, I think I go with Sam Anderson on this one. It looked good to me. And here's a quirk. We've got video reviews happening on both courts at the same time. I don't think we've seen that so far. Let's see what the outcome is here.
Hey, boys. Love you. Reed and Gray.
And as we suspected, the ball was good. Good work from the guys at Stupa once again. Not sure what the call was on the other court. Out, I think, and pretty close. Not that it matters, you can't see what's going on over there. Why would you care? You're glued to the screen here as McCall and Anderson have a 4-point lead and need 4 more to take bronze medal and allow us to move on to the open bronze medal match, which will be the last game of the day, the last game of the tournament here at the ProFlex English Open.
No. She was serving it. Yeah. 3-7-1.
Just serving. McCall punches into the net. Just caught hopping to the right hip there, Kim McCall.
4-7-1.
Game still happening on the outside courts as well. Oh, McCall will want that one back. Just couldn't get the paddle anywhere near the right position. And suddenly Odeberg and Fletcher have halved the deficit and will be sensing an opportunity to push this a little bit further. Drive. Gets a 3rd error in a row from Kim McCall. Anderson stands central, just assessing the situation. What he's going to come up with that could potentially change how this dynamic has changed so quickly. Up to McCall again. And then this time, Odeberg is able to go at Anderson, and he goes long. Suddenly it's 7-7.
7-7-1.
Nice 3rd. Oh, Ben Fletcher, very nice bit of play. That all came from Ben Fletcher's 3rd shot. He was able then to take control of the court, got the lift, punches it down the middle, and Odeberg and Fletcher lead in game 3 for the first time.
8-7-1.
And the tide has turned completely.
Timeout.
Timeout call by Anderson. Paddle is dropped to the floor. He goes to get the ball. It is all Fletcher and Odeberg at the moment.
Love you,
Game
Amanda.
is going away from McCall and Anderson quicker than they would like. Anderson and McCall, I think they've just got to get that ball bouncing in the non-volley zone again, because they've left themselves open to attack on 3 or 4 occasions there where the ball's been able to come quick at McCall from pretty close quarters, and just need to get the ball bouncing in the right areas in the non-volley zone.
15 seconds.
15 seconds before we're back underway. Feels like this next passage of play after the timeout is fundamentally crucial. Have McCall and Anderson got the
time in? 9-7-1.
Metal to get the ball back in their hands? Well, there's one bite of the cherry. Odeberg on serve on the second serve. 2 points away from victory. Hits the line. Hits the net. Side out. Exactly what McCall and Anderson wanted from taking the time out.
7-9-1.
Bit of height from Anderson. Odebear puts it away. McCall and Anderson really have to score in this side out.
Yep. 7-9-2.
And they do score as Odebear punches the volley long. McCall on serve. Second serve on 8. Point behind. Anderson drops it into the net. He was still moving through the transition zone. And then Fletcher will get the ball in hand.
9-8-1.
Good return from Kim McCall. Anderson changes the angle. Fletcher thought about coming.
Yes.
McCall plays that well. She's been so good on that two-handed backhand. When the speed up comes her way, she's able to deflect it. Second serve. Fletcher comes, he's gone long, hops over the hoardings to the side, another side out. Tristan DeSalt just hopping round the corner to see the state of play in this one. He'll be keen to get his bronze medal match underway. How you feeling, Tristan? Called out. We're going to have another video review.
The baseline call.
Are we sure, Mr. Ron Ponder, that all these players have still got all these reviews left? They've been using like they're coming free and easy. But the decision is pending. My gut reaction was that was actually in fairness. I think McCall was just hopping back and may not have got the clearest sight on it. But tired eyes in the commentary booth. Who knows? Let's have a look, wait and see. Here we go, we shall have a look. McCall called it out, and it was in.
Let's go!
Called it correctly here in the commentary booth. Just felt that McCall was hopping backwards and didn't get a clear sight of the ball. Fletcher delighted with that, and he was right on the review.
2. Okay. 8-9-2.
Too much height there. McCall's bailed him out, and Fletcher misses. It's 9-9 in the final game. Couldn't be closer.
9-9-2. Yes.
Anderson attacks.
Ten 9-2.
Fletcher goes long, McCall and Anderson take bronze medal. A fantastic game with Marcy Odebear and Ben Fletcher comes to the end. The ball goes long, McCall and Anderson take bronze medal. Great work by the pair of them. We will be back with the bronze medal match at the open age category.
26625.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final game of your 2026 ProFlex English Open. They've been left waiting. Have Tristan Dassault, Evie Kenner, Brandon Lane and Glauca Carvajal Lane. But they are here. They are playing for the bronze medal. And we're going to be underway in the not too distant future. It's been an epic tournament, and I think I'm probably going to do a fair bit of the thank you to everyone who's made this happen now, because, let's be honest, at the end of this game, I'm not going to say the minute the final ball is hit, I'm going to be legging it, but there's every chance the minute the final ball is hit, I'm going to be legging it. I've got a home to get to, I've got a family to see, I've got a wife and dogs who I'm going to disrupt massively by getting in about gone midnight. So, the players are just going to go. I would imagine they'll go through a decent warm-up here, because they've been off court for some time. But I just want to give a shout-out to our referee for this game. Now, Marcia Freso has been one of pickleball's most influential referee educators and ambassadors. And I'm really pleased to do this shout out over the commentary, because, as I say, as one of the first 10 USA Pickleball certified referees, she helped establish the profession during its formative years and has since trained officials throughout the United States and internationally, alongside her husband Byron, who's such a character. She's travelled extensively to countries including India, China, Belgium, England and Vietnam, sharing best practices and helping develop the next generation of pickleball officials worldwide. Why am I telling you this? Well, Marcia was inducted into the Pickleball Hall of Fame, and they announced their 2026 class just a few days ago. She enters alongside the likes of Matt Wright. What a player Matt Wright is, wow. Lucy Kovalova, same could really be said about her. Dave Weinbach, another top player. And Linda Lehman, who is under the category of contributor. Now, there's going to be a Pickleball Hall of Fame induction weekend, which takes place November 12 to 14, 2026 in Gold Canyon and Mesa, Arizona. It's going to be an induction banquet, Pickleball Hall of Fame, benefit screening of the power of pickleball, on-court recognition during the APP Mesa Open events, and opportunities for fans to celebrate and interact with the inductees throughout the weekend. 36 members now of the Pickleball Hall of Fame. And this is something that has to continue growing. Every other sport has got a credible Pickleball Hall of Fame. And now Pickleball has had one for a while, but it's the first opportunity I've had to really shout about it in my commentary. So well done to everyone who's been inducted this year. Fully deserved. Some absolute legends of the game mentioned there.
All right. Okay, so
coming back to this bronze medal match, they're going to be getting underway any second now. And
15 seconds.
Final opportunity for you to see, feel and watch the action here from the NEC in Birmingham. Glauca Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane at the bottom of your screen. Evie Kenner and Tristan Dassault at the top of your screen. Hoping for a crackerjack of a game here, just to get me warm in the commentary booth again, because I'm genuinely freezing. Genuinely freezing here. Dassault comes all the way across straight away. Kenner going side to side with Carvajal Lane. Leans in, tries to go middle, hits the net. So, first side out, opportunity for Glauca Carvajal Lane to fire a serve in the opposite direction. Dassault goes long. First points to our married couple. Cross court from Kenner. Dassault comes central. Lane looks to speed up, but has the net slow it down. Kenner happy at the moment to engage in the cross court, but Carvajal Lane changes direction just long, but I like that. Looking to go in behind Dassault, who's coming very central. And Carvajal Lane had a bit of joy with that in the semi. Lane looking to, sorry, Brandon Lane looking to go to the backhand side of Dassault as well, but again hits the net. So side out opportunity for Kenner and Dassault to serve. Punched out to the sides. Feels like we might have reached a conclusion over on court number 1. The referee's doing the final call of the game there, not Nick Hobbs. Good resets. Carvajal Lane goes cross court. Ooh, Carvajal Lane clips the net cord. Is it over on court number 1? I genuinely don't know. Maybe I should concentrate on this bronze medal match rather than sticking my nose in on what's going on a different court. Kenner tries to reset, hits the net. 1-1-1. Two, second serve. Sort of stays central. Keeps Carvajal Lane to the back. Ball goes up. That's going to be coming my way. It is. What a pick up in the field from Beaumont. One-handed to his left. Gets it straight back into the field of play. Didn't play any cricket this season, but nice to see my reactions are still pretty sharp. I'm hoping some of the spectators from number 1 court come over to number 2 court and give us a bit more of an atmosphere over here, and it's starting to drift in, which is good to see. Big serve from Dassault. Followed up with a drive. Kenner does so well to keep that. Lane goes wide. Oh! And a bit more bend on that one from Dassault. Took it behind Carvajal Lane. She tried to hook it back from behind her, was unable to do so. Dassault on serve. Has a 3-1 advantage. But Carvajal Lane repels the ball. Dassault coming through the transition zone. Moves over to second serve at 3-1-2. Attack from Kenner. Goes long. Dassault's looking at the ref. Are they going to challenge? No, they're not. So it remains a side out. And Lane is on serve. Dassault coming so central. Will Carvajal Lane go down the line? She does. Good reactions from Brandon Lane. Like that from Glauca. Carvajal Lane pushed it just behind Dassault. Then we're able to take control of the court. Just hearing that Rose Van Rieck and Jack Monroe have won gold. We saw them in that epic semi-final here against the Lanes. And it is Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane who have got the scores level at 3 apiece. Dassault attacks down the middle, catches the paddle of Brandon Lane. Second serve on 3. Kenner moving, puts the reset into the net. Dussault. Lane has to move across. Dussault sends it back the other way. Kenner goes to Carvajal Lane. Dussault always hunting, always looking. A little bit left, but Lane didn't come in that time. Carvajal Lane goes behind Dussault, as does Lane. Good patience. What an exchange this is. Oh, Carvajal Lane saw the speed up coming, rolls it back down the line behind Tristan Dussault, and Carvajal Lane and Lane lead 5 points to 3. Dussault goes inside out, then pushes it back. Carvajal Lane hits the net. So side out. Goes behind him again. I like this from Glauca Carvajal Lane. Keeping him honest on that side. Then attacks his left hip. Comes out again. Good experience play from Glauca Carvajal Lane. She's trying to keep Dussault honest on that side, and it's working. Cross court comes off the nets. Oh, and again, this time just long. Don't mind that though. Kenner caught in the transition zone. Drive from Brandon Lane. Good defence from Evie Kenner. Dussault comes central. Second serve. Good play, Evie Kenner. Went behind Brandon Lane. Oh, Dussault also able to get into a good position and punch it back down the outside. So, side out, Kenner on serve, 1 point behind. Good play, Brandon Lane, got central. Went to the forehand side with Dussault, and it flies out of court. And Dussault attacks the space that was left to the outside of Brandon Lane, and they are now level at 5 apiece. Dussault attacks, Kenner comes through, puts it into the net. That felt like a big moment in the context of this game. The Lanes have the ball back in their hands. Drop from Glauca Carvajal Lane goes into the nets. Good return from Evie Kenner. This one sat up, trying to keep Brandon Lane back. Dussault trying a bit of a side spin, centre one. He's hit his face in his shirt. Disappointing choice there from Tristan Dussault. Action has concluded now on court number 1. Jack Monroe, Rose Van Rijk, your gold medalists. We've yet to find out who's going to take the bronze. Evie Kenner goes long. 2 point advantage now for Carvajal Lane, and Lane in game number 1. Big drive to Kenna. She deals with it. Salt does well. Gets it back down the outside once more. A couple of times that has happened. Lane Lenton looking to flick it down the outside of Evie Kenner. Found that net in the way. So they've narrowed it back down to a single point deficit. But just running through the transition zone on there, keen to get it over to Carvajal Lane, but wasn't really set enough to be able to execute. Good drive, Carvajal Lane defends. In the air. Salt read the play, sides, and gets it down, and Brandon Lane can't counter. Good slide across there. Chad Edwards has arrived in the coaching seats for Dassault and Evie Kenner. Good play down the line from Evie Kenner. That's the first time we've heard from her in this first game. Lets out a cry of pleasure. They lead now, 8-7-2. Good drive from Dassault. It's in the air. Kenner's done well to keep it going. Getting Carvajal Lane back from the line, but she's now back and established. She goes behind Dassault. Oh, the counter was there, but she misses. That was a nice bit of play from Carvajal Lane to set up what she wanted, but just snatched at the forehand volley. Kenner attacks. What a defence by Carvajal Lane. Off the net. Brandon Lane into the net. So, timeout called by Brandon Lane there. Dassault and Kenner have game point in the first game of this bronze medal final. And suddenly the tables turned. And Dassault and Kenner just starting to play the game a little bit more consistently on their terms there. Lane and Carvajal Lane, they've been in good positions in the last couple of games that I've had them on commentary, but not able to really get them over the line at this stage. So, when we reappear in 20 seconds, Evie Kenner and Tristan Dassault will have serve and game points. Evie's mum, Helen Kenner's just handed something, I think it's a towel, to Lee Whitwell, who's also now joined Chad in the coaching seats. Anybody wants to join me in the co-commentary booth for the final push of this championships, they'd be more than welcome. Dassault comes in, stretches, rolls it down the middle, and they do take game 1. So in this bronze medal match, it is Kenner and Dassault who go first. And earlier on in the game, Carvajal Lane was finding some joy going in behind Tristan Dassault, but we've not seen that done for some time now. Let's just see the match summary come up on the screen. Dassault then was just coming a lot more central, taking control of the court. Maybe Carvajal Lane just going in behind Dassault will just open up space for them again to take control back. So it's 1-0 in games to Kenner and Dassault. Brandon Lane's out of his seats. Kat Stewart and Domi Turkovic come over to speak to Glauca Carvajal Lane. They pretty much throw her back onto court with enthusiasm. And there's definitely some time left in this one. Cat Stewart now taking the coach's seat in the Carvajal lane and lane side, and is joined officially by Dominik Turkovic. So Glauca Carvajal lane gets us underway in game 2. They need to win the next 2 games to take bronze. Kenner and Dussault just need this one. Kenner is now pumped. Carvajal lane goes long. Brandon Lane geeing up his partner. Kenner on serve. Kisses the line. Doesn't execute on the third. Dussault will get his first serve of this second game. Big serve from Dussault. Lane, equally big return. Lane goes long. Good early call from Tristan Dussault. And they have their first point of this second game. Such a tall young man, Tristan Dussault, 17 years old. Clearly got a good tactical IQ about him as well. Up against the more experienced duo in Lane and Carvajal lane. Carvajal lane just puts that dink into the net. Two points on the board on the serve of Dussault. Second serve. Kenner shuffles to the side, allowing Dussault the space to do what he wants to do. Good reading by Brandon Lane. Got it low on Dussault, and he pushes that next one into the net. So side out. Glauca Carvajal lane back on serve. Dussault comes so far across. He's got such long levers. Then just delays the wrist a fraction longer to go inside out. Goes down past the toes of Brandon Lane. Cheetah, as he was being called by Jake Bauer earlier on today when he was in the co-commentary seat with me. Great analysis during the game by Jake Bauer. Speaking of tactical IQ, he was picking up on absolutely everything. Great to have some of the APP pros in the hot seat with me over the course of the week as Carvajal lane just goes long there. Just frustration showing on Glauca's face there. They're not able to get a consistent run of points for some time now. Kenner counters. Dussault gets it onto the right shin of Carvajal lane, and it feels like Kenner and Dussault are very happy to engage in the hands battles now. The game is being played on their terms and has been done so for some time. Entirely sure what happened there, but it's 3-1-1. Kenner's going to serve again. Return. Lane comes all the way over and then again goes down the outside of Dussault. That was where they were getting joy earlier on in game 1. That's the first time we've seen it for some time. Dussault hits the line, two-handed backhand, whizzes down the outside of Carvajal lane. Long return from Carvajal lane, and it does feel like the wheels are coming off slightly in this bronze medal match for the married couple. Dussault rips one. Kenner on the back foot. Dussault comes central, gets it back to Carvajal lane. Dussault thought about that one, opted not to. And that was the pattern Brandon Lane wanted. Went outside, came inside, got the 1-2, forced the error. Good drive, dealt with. Nice angle, here comes the ATP. Dussault's defended it himself. Kenner was further over than he was. What play from Evie Kenner and Tristan Dussault. I don't think I've ever seen the left-sided player defend the ATP before in the time I've been commentating. Kenner was almost outside the arena, letting Dassault do his thing. Oh, then this time just not able to get up to the line as quickly as she would have liked. Important side out. Sorry, apologies. Important point for Carvajal Lane and Lane. Lane reaches in, gets it, clips the thigh of Dassault on the way through. 2 points, and we've just had the emotion of Dassault and Kenner defending that ATP, turning it into attack, and now there's a couple of points on the board. Dassault comes back to speak to Kenner. Only 2 points difference. Off the net, stays in court. Sort of attacks. Lane has seen that all day long. Has the paddle in the right position. The ball goes down. And it's 4. This is an important little run from Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane. Big drive. Kenner deals with it. Gets out of the way. Literally off court once again. Dassault. And Brandon Lane, again, they've got the patterns they want to be working here. They're attacking the left hip, getting the triangle, going to the right hip, forcing the mistake. And we have a tied game. Lane with a big drive to Kenner once more, and again, she's coping. There's the lob. Great lob. How has he retrieved that? He hasn't. It's gone into the net. Brandon Lane pulls out the lob at an amazingly well-judged time. And they are now in the lead. Good resets. Keeping the ball alive. ATP from Kenner. She's nailed it. She had a postage stamp to hit, and she's put it right in the middle of it. What a time to pull out an ATP of that quality. Important side out. Breaks the momentum of Carvajal Lane and Lane. Brandon Lane, though, important they got the next action right, and they did. Punches it down the middle. Dassault reads it. And then he's able to hit the body with a slightly off-pace attack. Tristan Dassault does well. 6-6-2. Evie Kenner's serve. Carvajal Lane reaches in, misses, and they take a time out. Taking a time out are Carvajal Lane and Lane, and I think that's a good time to do it. They had a good little run to get the scores back level, but it's just suddenly turned again, and Kenner's ATP, certainly the instigator of this change of mini change of momentum once more. Dassault and Kenner go back to their coaching corner where they've got the experience of Chad Edwards and Lee Whitwell in there. I mean, that's going to help for sure. Kat Stewart and Dominika Turkovic speaking to Carvajal Lane and Lane. Such an interesting tactical battle, this game. For a moment there, Brandon Lane took over the court, was setting up things exactly how he wanted. And it momentarily looked like Kenner and Dassault were going to be overwhelmed. But no, they adjusted themselves and got back. And then find themselves a single point ahead with the ball in hand. And they already lead 1-0 in this bronze medal match. I'd love to have been hanging around the coaching corner when Edwards and Whitwell were imparting some wisdom on this young pair. Let's see what happens. Just out. Carvajal Lane goes cross court. Is she going to have a look at this one? We're going to challenge. We are having a challenge on that out call. So the tech team at Stupa whiz into action. The ball was called out. Lane and Carvajal Lane immediately challenged. My naked eye call, because you're always interested in that, I know. I thought the ball was out, but we shall see. I have been wrong. Definitely more wrong when I'm playing. I seem to be better at it when I'm commentating. I mean, that could sum up my pickleball career, really, couldn't it? Let's be totally honest. Crowd have gone early with a faster hand clap. I don't think they've quite got the rhythm going here correctly. Far too soon to speed up like that. And there we go. They've reached the end of their clap. Just as we come in. And yeah, I mean, I'm going to give myself some props. I called it out. Got it absolutely nailed on yet again. That was so incredibly close. But what it does mean is that Evie Kenner has the ball in hand. And I believe that is 8-6. (8-6-2) is the call. Assault comes central. Kenner slides as usual. Now Lane comes in, back to Kenner. Assault attacks. Finds the inside channel. Comes off the bottom of Brandon Lane's paddle, goes down to the floor. And 2 points away from bronze. Big rip. Dassault unable then to reset on the next ball. Are they taking a timeout? Or are they challenging? What are they doing? Getting on with the game, that's what they're doing. So, Carvajal Lane, ball in hand, 3 points behind. This feels like a crucial side out for Carvajal Lane, and Brandon Lane totally off balance there. Unable to do anything with the ball, so moved over to the second serve. I do feel like they've got to get at least a couple of points out of this side out. Whipped across court. Kenner deals with it so well, and again, Brandon Lane down to the ankle. Dassault just walks to the back of the court. Kenner was under rapid fire there. Looking to go behind Dassault like that from Carvajal Lane. Keeping him central. Poor choice of shot there from Tristan Dassault. And they have got a couple of points out of this side out. Can they now get one more and make the scores level? Don't forget, Kenner and Dassault won game one. Lane and Lane are on a little bit of a run here. Like that from Carvajal Lane, just going in behind. Does it again. So keen to come central. He's just got to have that in the back of his mind that she's going to go there again. And again. That is brilliant from Carvajal Lane and Lane. I was saying after game one that she's got to start going behind Tristan Dassault, and we saw that 5 or 6 times in that exchange, and they have got themselves level. Dassault is understandably keen to come so central, but Carvajal Lane was keeping him honest there and created what they wanted. Good play, Tristan Dassault. So important. They got the next ball, and they have done, and they've got the side out. And now they've got the opportunity to move towards the finishing line. Brandon Lane gets it down to the toes once more. Second serve. Kenner takes the third. Lane keeps her back. And Kenner puts into the net. So a non-scoring side out. Carvajal Lane, Brandon Lane. Brandon Lane on serve at 9-9. They've got to win the next 2 points. And they've got the opportunity to win the first one. They now have game point, which would take us to a third and final game here at the NEC. A thrilling end to a long week of action. Just wide, and they do go to a third and final game. And if, like me, you don't want the action to end here in Birmingham, well, you're in luck, because we have got one more go around. Fair play to the Lanes. They've changed and adjusted, and they've got themselves the opportunity to have a go in a one-game shootout for bronze medal. And if you thought your Sunday night could not get better, finally we've got us the right way round. Nick Hobbs has stepped into the co-commentary role. He's going to add a level of analysis that we've just not had here so far. And you can take that either way. Nick Hobbs is in the co-commentary seat with me for this last bit of it. And it's kind of fitting. Nick and I got here on Monday night. We're going to be leaving at the same time. Nick, I know you're watching some of this from the sidelines a moment or two ago because your game finished ages ago. We've got a bit of a thriller here at the end of the English Open.
Yeah, it looks that way, Chris, and just happy to join you for at least one game here. You've done a sterling job all week, and what a way to bow out of the English Open. I'll try and give you some analysis and insight. You take it away, my friend.
Looking to go behind the Salt. That has been the fundamental change, Nick, in this game. Carvajal Lane and Lane had joy doing that early in game one, but then stopped doing it, and Salt and Kenner came through to win. By changing that in game two, they were able to get game two. Unfortunately there for Carvajal Lane as it comes off the net. But if they just stick to doing that, keeping Salt a bit more honest, I think they're going to get joy in this final game.
Yeah, we've seen it all day, Chris. Keeping Salt out the centre, critical to the success of the opponents, and playing back in behind at the first opportunity. Essential. Look at the court space.
Good defence, but put away by Brandon Lane. The cheater lets out a little cry of celebration. I've spent the week thinking we were looking at a leopard, but it turns out that actually it's a cheetah. And I did say to Jake Bauer on commentary earlier, maybe having cheetah associated with you in a sporting context, not the ideal look, but I've been assured that, as we know, Brandon Lane is one of the most fair, honest, decent humans on a pickleball court.
I like the style. I like that play again from Carvajal Lane too.
Bit quicker that one, and she looks to go in behind.
Even in this rally, Chris, Salt's out the middle. It doesn't go the way of Carvajal Lane, but Salt's out of the middle, so they can't attack, and Kenner hasn't got the intention to attack from her side.
Absolutely. I mean, Kenner's been playing her part in this very well throughout, but there has been one or two occasions where we feel like she could help her partner out just by being just that little bit more proactive.
Yeah, she's very much been the player who's been able to reset from mid-court throughout the day and the baseline and extend the rallies when she's at the non-volley zone. Not looking to commit.
Lane left, I think there's a bit of baiting going on there. He left that space wide open for Dassault. Bit of a gamble, but it's paid off. It's gone wide.
Yeah, I just feel like Carvajal Lane, Brandon Lane here, might have the measure psychologically of Dassault and Kenner.
Why you say that, Nick? I mean, Lane and Lane have had good opportunities, certainly when I've been commentating on them, and they've not got things over the line. We're going to have a video review here. So,
yeah, these video reviews are also useful in giving teams the opportunity just to go back to their corner. What's your thoughts on that, Chris? I mentioned it in the final just a few moments ago. Sometimes they use tactically. I feel players should have to stay on court during a video review.
Now I like the fact that I think you're able to use that. The review system is there, and that is actually I think that's a valid challenge. I don't think they're challenging it just for.
The challenge is valid. I just think players should have to stay on because
interesting.
It acts as an additional timeout in some respects when it takes 20, 30 seconds.
No, I see what you're saying there. I see what you're saying there, Nick.
Louis Laville used his tactically earlier on Championship Court 1. The ball was a metre out.
Now, but then in that situation, the referee can step in. The referee can go, well, that's clearly out, Louis. I'm not letting you have that challenge.
Ball is out here, Chris.
Yeah. How's your count on getting these right yourself? I've gone naked eye of Beaumont versus Stupa, and I've only missed 3 myself.
Yeah,
I'm better at it from here than I am when I'm on court.
I've been pretty much wrong every time.
Have you? That doesn't surprise me, Nick. It's
what a great way to end the championships here, though, Chris.
Absolutely, absolutely.
A match fitting of the Proflex English Open.
Lane comes across there again and able to pin Kenner at the back of the court, forces the error. So can they use this side out to get the scores level? Not that time as the drive hits the net, so Carvajal Lane gets the ball in hand.
There's been a mini swing here, Chris. There's been a mini swing again, I feel, in terms of the ascendancy, and it's back with Dassault and Kenner. Has it been like that all match?
It has been pretty back and forth. And again, I keep coming back to the going behind Dassault being the main way that they've been able to get themselves into this game. And then also when Lane is able to dictate that pattern, get 2 or 3 to Kenner, get himself balanced central, and then go for the kill. That's been a worthwhile pattern of play as well. Just stayed on that a little bit longer, able to flick to the right hip, Nick.
Yeah, it gives the Lanes the ball back and 2 scoring opportunities at a crucial time with a 2-point gap here.
Up goes a nice lob idea, but not really particularly executed well. I could see the logic. She was trying to go over the left hip of Carvajal Lane, but Brandon Lane read that so well, and he was there immediately to punch it down, and that was an important point because they're now just 1 behind.
Yeah, good footwork from Brandon Lane, as you'd expect from a former surfer.
Indeed.
Good balance.
Get your footwork wrong there, Nick. You might find yourself in a whole lot of bother. Do you move your feet on a surfboard, though? That's
got to balance, haven't you?
Got to have balance, yeah. I wouldn't know. Couldn't pay me to go on a surfboard. Slight fear of going underwater, Nick.
Great reset from Carvajal Lane. Straight drop, nice. Keeps Dassault out the middle.
Got back into the middle though, and was able to take control from that moment. It's a reoccurring theme, isn't it? Dassault in the middle, every chance they're going to come out on top. Keep them away from the middle, you've got a better chance.
I don't mind Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane going more than once in a row consecutively to that backhand side of Dassault and then launching a cross-court attack on the double backhand of Kenner.
Good defence from Carvajal Lane. Just dropped in front of Dassault, and he came rushing through because I think he was expecting a bit more height on that ball to get on the attack.
I love the reaction of Carvajal Lane as well, letting Dassault know that she's got the better of that exchange.
Well, she's a feisty competitor, and there is a lot of passion from this married couple. Dassault just goes off to... It's amazing how sweaty, I was saying this to Jake Bauer earlier, amazing how sweaty players get when the pressure's on and they just need an extra moment. Lane just letting that one go. Very casual call of nope from Brandon Lane as that one went long.
Unbelievable defence, Brandon Lane and Carvajal Lane. Wow.
And then it pulls wide, and how many times do you see it? Amazing defence like that just buys you a ticket, and sometimes it falls in your favour.
Does indeed. I'm sure you've already given this narrative, Chris, but Evie Kenner, resident of England, could be our only medalist.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, Megan Fudge took away a bronze who's English, but of course she's not residing here in England, so...
And then Kenner spending a lot of time residing in the US, although now back in the UK.
She is.
Dassault just not balanced on that one. Lane has got that. He's going once or twice to the right hip, and that's where he's getting a few areas from Dassault. Dassault's body language just seems to have dropped a little bit in the last 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah, he needs a change of ends. Dassault, even better, gets the serve, but the change of ends are coming when one team gets to 6 here, and that'll be an opportunity just to rethink strategy. Chad Edwards, Lee Whitwell waiting for the return of Dassault and Kenner, the APP national coaches.
So good, Brandon Lane, so good. It's all him on court there. Wins that battle, basically 1 versus 2, and he comes out on top.
Kenner cannot initiate to the body of Brandon Lane because his reactions are just too good. I like the fact that Kenner's looking to initiate, but it was the wrong space,
Absolutely.
the wrong location.
And Lane wants that all day long. He's more than happy to play that game.
Beautiful Carvajal Lane. Go there again. Go there again. Keep it. Yeah. Yes, she does.
Yeah, not a good selection there from Brandon Lane. You can get it over Kenner, sure, but her partner's not exactly the shortest chap in Birmingham at this moment in time. He comes. Well left, and that was a poor choice from Dassault. He had to get across quickly to that and then was unable to slow the paddle down. Feet were moving past, paddle's got to move slower next time.
Yeah, you're right, Chris. And it just gives the ascendancy back to Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane.
Didn't take it, and I have to say, Lane's drives on the third have been quite erratic in the last couple of games. Last couple of matches, I should say, sorry.
Can't afford to miss thirds at this level of competition, at this stage of the competition either.
So keep going behind Dassault and see what opens up. And they're able to initiate the attack. They've isolated Kenner there. They can go and they come out on top again.
Yeah, Brandon Lane was able to speed up from the centre because he occupied the centre going back in behind Dassault from the centre, cross court to the backhand of Dassault, and he was in prime position to take full advantage as Domi Turkovic and Kat Stewart just offer some words of wisdom to the Lane duo. It's Lee Whitwell and Chad Edwards who are going to earn their coin now with
absolutely.
Dassault.
I just think this is where the experience of Carvajal Lane and Lane is going to be worth double at this moment in time. Dassault, 17 years old. I'm not entirely sure how old Evie Kenya is, but she's not as old as the combined age of Lane and Carvajal Lane here. They've got that experience. They've got that game. They're wise to a game of pickleball at this time. They've been here more times than Kenya and Dassault as a partnership. And Evie Kenya, a last-minute stand-in really in this partnership. And they've got those battle-weary miles on the clock. That's got to give them the advantage, plus the 2 points advantage they already have.
Yeah, and even though Dassault Shungi's got a fair amount of experience, number 4 on the APP next rankings list, and Evie Kenya, like you said, Chris, has been involved in Moneyball events in America.
Absolutely.
And various tournaments, so she's back now, but you're right, the experience and the know-how and possibly the ability to control the emotion of the last few stages here sits with Brandon and Carvajal Lane.
Off the nets, goes through the middle of the court. Second serve. Carvajal Lane does ever so well there because Dassault set up exactly what he wanted. The opportunity to drive hard from mid-court. Carvajal Lane equal to it. Kenya not quite reading what was occurring and a little bit on the back foot coming through. And again, just being picked off on the drive. And it's a 7th point, and suddenly there feels like there is a true momentum shift.
Brandon Lane looking to become a double medalist at the Bowflex English Open.
Good location that time from Dassault though, to be fair. He just caught Carvajal Lane hopping back a little. Goes for the ATP, defended, but Brandon Lane read it beautifully, got it down to the left shin bone of Evie Kenya. 3 points away from bronze medal.
Kenya and Dassault need a timeout. Chris, I know they've just come off a change of ends, but they need a timeout.
Even if they don't say anything, they just need to break the momentum of Carvajal Lane and Lane. Though that does give them the opportunity just to settle and have a look.
That's wild from Brandon
Lane. I've been
Lane.
saying about the third shot drive, it's been fairly inconsistent from Brandon Lane.
A time where he's got his opponents in a noose.
Yeah.
Make them play.
Lane, I think she was hesitating, then suddenly thought she should go back in behind and didn't execute. Net from Evie Kenya. She needs to find an element of consistency in these closing stages. Carvajal Lane perfectly poised for this return. Bit quicker from Dassault that time, going across the body of Lane.
Yeah, a bit more of an attack from Dassault as opposed to a drop. Bit of a hybrid drive drop from the youngster.
Perfect. What a get though by Evie Kenya. Dassault nearly keeps it in as well.
It's a great lob.
And I think we might have a LED screen situation here because I've not seen these lights flashing before, Nick. No, our friend in charge of the LED screens is happy. What a get though. It's a great lob, great get to be fair. Even though it ended up being the point. Good reset.
Lovely from Carvajal Lane.
Yeah, like
really
that. Kenya's done well this time. Kenya's done very well this time. Stood up 1v1 in a straight line with Brandon Lane and forced the error.
Really good from Evie Kenya.
Standing up again. So Lane changes direction.
Lane. Unbelievable resets.
Oh, but asked to question one too many times. She was doing so well, but was never able to get out from the back and eventually got pinned. Lane just reaches in, a little bit of a lift on that ball. Lane takes full advantage and puts it straight down the middle.
Carvajal Lane, Brandon Lane, for me, just need to continue with that dinking exchange with Kenna going back in behind Dassault, as you've referenced so many times, Chris, but look to engage Kenna at the non-volley zone with the ball in front of their feet.
They can do that once they've moved Dassault to the left, can't they? They can isolate. Goes to the ATP, this time defended by Lane, but he's able to attack. Good hands by Kenna the first time, but not the second. Goes into the net, side out at a crucial moment.
Brandon Lane loving every minute of this, Chris.
Yeah, this is his sort of game, isn't it? This is his sort of game. He loves the nip and tuck. He loves the tension. It's where the character can come out.
Thrives off pressure, Brandon Lane.
Off the net. Dassault unable to get there. Carvajal Lane just caught in two minds, I think. Got very lucky with the net cord. What a time to get that bit of luck, though. Timeout taken by Dassault and Kenna. I suspect that might have been a timeout called from the coaching corner more than the player himself, because Chad was on the court before you could really even hear the referee say timeout.
Yeah, Chad Edwards standing up to indicate that Kenna and Dassault just need a timeout, because Brandon and Glauca Carvajal Lane 2 points away from a bronze medal here, and you can see the confidence in Brandon Lane. Glauca Carvajal Lane getting a little bit of fortune off the net cord, but all the momentum, the rhythm, the ascendancy with the Lane duo.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I think just those battle smarts are really starting to show now. And also, you just know Brandon Lane just loves the pressure, doesn't he? He loves these moments. And he would. There's a part of me that thinks he would actually prefer a game to go down to this sort of situation rather than it being a bit of a cakewalk.
I think these situations being at the breast of Brandon Lane. I think 11-1s, 11-2s. You don't see the quality that he possesses.
That said, I'm going to put one caveat on this, Nick. The Lanes were here against their semi-final opponents, and they didn't kill them off. And Reek and Munro came back twice from behind in this exact type of situation and found themselves in the position to take gold medal. Let's see what happens here, because they've got a bit of form for losing from here today. But that gives me a bit more confidence in their ability to turn this around. We have bronze medal points. The last medal of the 2026 ProFlex English Open is up for grabs, and it is now on the paddle of Brandon Lane. Can they do it at the first time of asking? That is not a bad shot under pressure, Nick Hobbs.
That's absolutely unreal from Dassault. Redirect forehand volley past the backhand side of Brandon Lane on bronze medal point. His calmness personified. The quality that this boy has shown all championship, unreal. But Glauca Carvajal Lane, Chris, right back at you.
Absolutely, almost a carbon copy. Great composure from Carvajal Lane. It would have been so easy just to overcook that. But she hasn't, and it's on the second serve. And she's played a clean winner this time. Non-scoring side out at a time. They had to get a point or two on the board. Surely Carvajal Lane and Lane aren't going to miss two opportunities to take the bronze.
Feels like the end of the road for Kenna and Dassault.
Yeah, but again, Nick, I'd refer back to the previous evidence. Carvell Lane skipping in dismay at that location.
Another bronze medal point here. And again,
And
Carvell
now
Lane,
look,
Chris.
I'm sorry, Nick, it is clear they are tight. They are carrying the baggage of being here before.
Just play middle, Chris.
Exactly, just make them make the mistake at this point. If Kenner and Dassault can pick up a couple of points in this side out, it's going to get very interesting indeed.
Unbelievable defence. Glauca, Carvell Lane, wow.
Very good indeed. Very good indeed. Second serve to Dassault.
Huge serve.
Drive. Off the net, what reactions from Lane? I'm surprised at that choice from Eva Kenny there. That's what pressure does. That's what suddenly shots that you wouldn't normally play in that situation become a good idea. It's match point once again. It's bronze medal point once again. Will they close it this time? They will, and what a way to do it. Lane comes flying across the court, puts it down the middle, tosses the paddle to one side, and your bronze medalists are Brandon Lane and Glauca Carvell Lane. They took their time to get it done, Nick Hobbs, but they have got it done with a flourish.
Yeah, impressive stuff from the Lanes in there. Just a word on Evie Kenner, who's had a great championship Sunday here on mixed doubles day. Tristan Dassault, an unbelievable weekend. Both players will be stronger for their experiences here and will utilise these in the future. They walk away with a 4th place finish in a field of 50 entrants at pro level, but ultimately Glauca Carvell Lane and Brandon Lane too good, and Brandon Lane just letting everybody know this is his house, this is his court, and who could deny him that unbelievable drama yesterday in the men's doubles, taking away bronze, and same again here today. Great from the Leopard, Brandon Lane.
Absolutely. It's been a nice little trip over to the UK for Carvell Lane and Lane. They've done very well indeed in that one. That brings us, Nick, to the end of our coverage of the ProFlex English Open, powered by the APP. We got here middle of the day on Monday, Nick. We leave here, well, not quite middle of the night on Sunday, but heading in that direction. And if you could sum up yourself quickly, the event, I'm going to give you, do it in 3 words, Nick.
I'll go for what somebody said on commentary with me the other day when I asked them to do the same. Stuart Simpson, he went awesome, awesome, awesome.
Yeah, that's a good shout there from Simpson. And Hobbs passes that one on to me. I've got to say, guys, look, bigger and better this year. Absolutely bigger and better. 62 courts in play for 6 days. Action non-stop all the way through. A big thank you to everyone. No matter what you've done to make this event happen, thank you ever so much. It'll be unforgettable. It's going to live long in the memory. The ProFlex English Open, powered by the APP, comes to an official close. Thank you and good night.
Here.